Hello chat, we are back again for more Stonewall, and I'd like to thank my fellow Goblin Graham Nemeth for donating £25 to Stonewall UK. We appreciate it. We're now at £35 out of a total of 200. I put the donate link in chat. I'm gonna shout out. Oh god, I pressed a button that took me to a different scene. I did not mean to do that. I'm going to. I don't even know how I did that. I don't know what the hotkey is. I don't know what I pressed. It just took me there. I'm gonna shout out my fellow Goblin Grams that are also doing this. I'm gonna start off with Nemeth. We have Nairon, who's fantastic, who reached out and helped to get us all this sorted. We have Fushba, who's also doing this today. And we have my lovely friend Rose Duelist Oxia. Just make sure I spelled it right. Yeah, there you go. So there's the shout outs to everyone else who's doing alongside me today. This is Saturday's group. I was part of yesterday's group. I do not know if I'm going to have a square or build something. I'm mostly streaming and spectating and watching everything that's going on just to help promote and bring awareness to this and hopefully gain some donations for the charity. If I'm allowed a square for today, hopefully I'd love it to just build something else. I also am going to completely wing it and have no idea what I'm going to build if I build something. We have another donation, Gwen Coraluna. Thank you so much for the £10 for Stonewall UK. We appreciate that lots. I'm assuming half of these donations aren't always going to come from this stream. They're going to come from everywhere else. But regardless of where these are coming from, even if these people aren't donating from my chat, I'm going to just give my thanks anyway, because every bit of donation helps. It's appreciated. We are grateful for whatever can be given to help such a wonderful cause. And I'm so happy to be a part of this as well. I've got more energy today. I'm feeling better than I did yesterday. My voice might be a bit iffy and who knows what and everything. I'm now going to switch us over to game scene for Minecraft, and then going to undeafen it in the Discord and then say hello to everyone. So without further ado, here's Minecraft, and I'll just undeafen.
Nice.
Yep.
Hello everyone.
So how big are these again? 32 by 32?
Yeah.
Yep.
Including the border.
Including the thing.
Including the border. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought I heard a devil. Hello, devil.
Hi.
Devil.
Thank you,
had
Chris.
to,
Oh, devil!
I forgot I was lurking in Rose's stream, so when I undeafened in Discord, I was hearing everything like 3 times. So I thought, right, I'm gonna have to turn down Rose's stream just so I had sanity.
Oh my goodness, we had another one. It was Gwen. Gwen gave us £100.
Oh my God,
Gwen.
Gwen!
Oh my God,
Holy
Gwen,
cow!
we're nearly there. We're
Not
nearly
just
done
100,
it.
but 110.
Oh my, holy cow, Gwen.
So glamorous.
I'm just.
Oh man.
Did.
I'm getting an echo from my own stream now. God, I can't stand this. Oh my God, Stonewall UK, my chat just said, better the devil you know.
Oh yeah, 110. Weird. I wonder why it's only showing as 100 on the overlay. Weird. Oh well.
I love that
The
so
important
much.
part is
One
Gwen's
sec, chat.
amazing.
Let's just do this. There you go.
He does Gwen around here.
Oh my
Put a
God.
link in my chat.
I'm just literally Stonewall UK. I've just put in my chat,
Hi, I'm
better
back.
the devil
Oh,
you
okay.
know, and my first thought my brain went to was Baldur's Gate 3 and Raphael.
Hey, Stonewall. Yes, it was Gwen. Also known as Coraluna in chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Better
yes.
than the devil you don't know. The devil you do.
Oh man.
Good old Raphael.
Okay.
Of course, in the
Okay.
spirit of making things difficult for myself, I built my build as 32 by 32. So.
I've
Oh.
made myself a new Pride skin for Pride, where my hair is in the colour of the trans flag and my shirt is in the colour of the gay flag.
Neat.
So I'm now
Why does black
forging
terracotta look
my new
brown?
skin.
Oh,
Terracotta is
if
weird.
you want it to be really black, you probably want to
Yeah,
use
concrete. Yeah.
Nice.
Mm.
Alright.
Okay.
3, 4, 5.
I didn't know I had my own
Seven,
flag as a gay person. I didn't know until yesterday.
Maybe I'll do some lesbians.
12, 13, 14.
Lessen it up.
I can't wait to see what everyone's going to build today. This is everything we've got is just fantastic so far. I forgot how beautiful this looked, and then just spawning in, it's just fantastic.
We work well, eh? Who could have guessed?
It's just so beautiful, isn't it?
2,
Hmm.
3, 4, 5, 6.
I don't know if I'm going to build something. I mainly just wanted to stream and hop on as a spectator and just bring more awareness to the project we're doing, and just sort of like maybe help decorate the outside of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's always a good idea.
Just
Yeah.
because
We've been doing a good
Like
job
they did.
decorating around.
this is just sort of like, this is amazing. I can't wait for this to be complete. This is going to look fantastic.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
This is so
12,
amazing.
13, 14, 15. So that's
There we go.
the middle.
Decorated a little bit the path between the two.
I can't believe we're at £135. 35? 45? £145. I can read numbers.
Yeah. Gwen did 10, but had meant to do 100, so 110.
Oh, nice. Good
Yeah.
night, Gwen. Have a good nap.
Yes, indeed.
Gwen.
Rest well, Gwen.
Bye, Glenn.
Big hearts your way.
Gwen
Big,
is
big
so
hearts.
generous.
Yeah.
I like how before I undeafened and everything, I told my chat, I'm well rested, I'm feeling a lot better now. And then as soon as I like undeafen and talk with everyone, my brain just switches off and I misread 4 as 3. I'm definitely feeling better. Because I can definitely read numbers. Oh man. I love Stonewall UK. I love when they pop into chat and the lovely messages they send. It's so fantastic. They're so nice. They're so wonderful people. And I'm forever going to cherish that message of better the devil you know.
I mean, if you're infamous, then yeah, but people will know you.
I know, but like, thing is, I read it and my mind immediately went to that scene where Raphael just goes, better the devil you know, and I immediately just went straight into the Baldur's Gate rabbit hole. Just because I'm obsessively in love with it. And I was...
Yeah,
like,
fair enough.
I am a devil. I was like, I felt proud of that.
Yeah. And besides, if you're infamous, then they will know you.
Yes, that belies a reputation.
I guess Raphael is a bit of an infamous devil.
Yeah. I totally didn't get a Baldur's Gate mod that opens up his shirt a little bit. I totally didn't get a mod that lets you flirt with him either. I didn't do that. No, I definitely...
I feel like I should make this bigger.
I also definitely didn't mod my Stardew game to have a star in it either. I didn't do
that. A Stardewian.
I definitely got a Baldur's Gate mod for Stardew. It has Scratch in it, Gale, Will, Shadowheart. There's like this whole cute little camp. It's adorable.
Yeah.
I've yet to figure out what Starring's favourite things are, but when I spoke to him, he's like, I've got better things to do. Shoot. And I was like, oh, okay.
Sounds like a Starion, to be fair.
Fine, I'll just go plant a bunch of stupid seeds then. You don't want to talk to me.
Okay.
I'm a little bit quiet for my chat, am I? Oh.
Mm,
I'll move my
I like the
microphone
size,
closer
but I
to
need
me.
to move
Hang
it
on.
down.
Let's bring my microphone closer, turn my microphone up, and maybe
Yeah, I was
that's a
gonna
bit
say
better.
you're pretty low. You're pretty low, Devil.
Yeah. It's like my voice is probably going to be knackered from yesterday because I was live for 7 hours yesterday.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thing is, before that, all week I've been deprived of energy. So waking up Friday completely knackered, and then doing barotrauma with Gina and Aria, and then doing this with Gina immediately right afterward. I think Gina's probably just as tired as I am at this point. I'm just crazy enough to like carry on the day after. But yeah.
That's an idea. House in with the bear pride flag. There's an idea. Feel
Which
free to
square
use
do I
it.
take? Which square are you going to use first? But
I'm using
know what?
Top left, top right.
Why don't I just take
I'll
this?
put an orange on it just so people know it's claimed.
okay. I guess I'll take this one or the yellow one.
Yeah,
I could just do like a devil with a pride background. Better the devil, you know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Why not? Just roll with it.
Mine's going to resemble the one I did last year a little bit, but I opted for going off of a photograph model to build the big feature in it.
I'm just gonna.
And I've messed up the spacing again.
Excellent. Oh
no! Think for a second.
It's fine. Maybe I just need to actually count, and then I'll be fine.
I was watching the time lapse that Sabu made yesterday because I did the same. I was building, and I was like, hang on, there's something wrong here.
Oh no!
Destroyed the whole bottom of my build because I messed it by like 1 pixel. So I look forward to seeing that on the time lapse.
Oh my god!
Just moving one block up.
I mean, I didn't count this properly yesterday. I just sort of like winged it because I didn't know what to do. My brain was mush, and I was like, I probably shouldn't be doing this, but I did it anyway.
Oh.
And I just sort of like, I went with the submarine because I'd spent about 4 hours playing barotrauma, which is you're stuck in a submarine, so it was just stuck in my head. And I was like,
Cute.
Pride, need to do something for Pride. My brain is mush. And then I just looked at Gina, and then I immediately went, Gina, I know exactly what I should do. I should do a submarine.
Yep. If you got nothing
wrong, nothing the matter going with something that's on your mind. And now that I'm looking at my my initial design, I don't need to scale it back. I'll just build it the exact same way.
I rocked up to this yesterday. I had everything planned and prepped all week, and I just walked up and was like, the only thing I didn't think about was what to build. I just never crossed my mind that I actually had to build something. I kept discussing it too. I kept saying, I'm going to build something for Pride. I'll build something for Pride. And I kept saying it to so many people. And then I showed up and was like, oh, I actually need to build something. So my brain was like, I don't know. But, you know, my brain's a lot more switched on, and I'm not going to rush into it. I'm just going to chill, vibe, take my time, watch what everyone else is going to do, and figure out how to do what I'm going to do.
Sounds good.
I got my idea. I just need to vision it in my head. But I'm very proud of the new skin I've made myself. I'm quite proud of it. Mine.
Oh, you made a new skin?
Yeah, for Pride. Made it special for today.
Nice.
I'll show
You're always making new skins for stuff, I've noticed.
Ta-da!
Oh, that's so cute!
I got a gay flag shirt and trans-coloured hair.
Nice. Oh my god, I just saw the back of it.
Yep.
I love it.
I made this on the stream yesterday, just like spectating the quilt.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I was like F1 open up chat. Let my stream stare at the quilt whilst I just make the skin.
Oh yeah, you didn't show everybody. Well, you sent me the screenshot, but I didn't show them the screenshots of the official Stonewall skin. I can send them to people on Discord. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot to show everybody. I'll send them. I'll send them the screens you sent me.
I think I'm being silly and overcomplicating things for myself. So I'm just going to do my build.
I'm just gonna wing this.
As I did it.
Figure out how to do like devil.
I have an idea. I know what I want to do, but I'm not sure exactly how to do it in Minecraft. So I'm just gonna wing it.
Fair enough.
What does Raphael look like? I'm gonna Google.
Hot with like 17 T's.
Yes, I know that, but I need an image for reference.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I posted the screenshots.
I won't be able to like do it accurately because it's Minecraft, but obviously like if I get a reference image, I can attempt to do my best. Like, oh, do I do them with horns or without horns? That's the real question, isn't it? With the,
I suppose.
Like, very important problem to have. Which one do I go with?
and then there's technically, like, there's Harleep who is in the image of Raphael, so there's that image I could use too, but that might be a bit too spicy. I think that's a bit too spicy if I did that one.
Okay, there we go. Oh, right, I remember what else I need.
Do a simplified lesbian.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you've got time, a good thing to do is you can bind the keybinds to like save your toolbar and load it. So like I've saved like a bunch of toolbar, like all the colors in concrete, all the colors in concrete powder, all the colors in wool. And so I can just press a button to swap between all of them. But that does require going into the settings and just rebinding everything because.
Oh, that just sounds like a lot of forethought that I.
Yeah, but I don't have.
Yeah.
I'm not good at remembering and using keybinds. Too many and my brain will just break out. I like it simple. And
what did I use? I used X plus 1 for 3 for 5 to save. And no, wait, it's the other way around. X is to load and Z is to save.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. View bobbing has to turn off.
No idea what I'm doing.
It's driving me insane.
Oh yeah, I've turned on not everything, but like view bobbing, auto jump, particle effects, FOV effects. Much as I like playing Minecraft, there's way too many things like that that are like.
Pretty good. How about you? Yeah, I'm doing alright. Thank you.
I'm doing any of this. I don't know how to. My brain can't figure out how to make this in Minecraft. It's hurting my head.
I have used a lot. Well, I use a little bit of Photoshop too, actually, because I was like, I don't know how to make this. What if I open it in Photoshop and then, like, put it at like 32 by 32? How does that look?
Yeah, I mean, I did the same thing with Paint.net.
Hey, look at Launcher.
Just change the.
Just asked me what would be too spicy. I was referring to
Nearest neighbor and kind of pixel art.
What I said would be too spicy is Harleep from Baldur's Gate, which looks like Raphael, so like, which is which doesn't wear much to cover him up. and I thought that'd be too spicy. To answer Stonewall's
Maybe
question.
just a bit, yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be a bit too spicy.
Mm.
I say that and my ping tuber doesn't even have a shirt on.
Well, I mean, does it need a shirt? It's a devil.
Well, I gave him pants at least.
Oh, well.
I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty cartoony devil, so you know,
I mean,
one or the other is perfectly fine. If we've learned anything from
before I
from
settled on
cartoons,
this
yeah.
final
Disney over the
image,
years,
Yep, Donald Duck, no pants.
thing is, before I settled on this final image for my ping tuber, when I was showing everyone the different stages as I was making him, as I was going along, at one point all he had was a green little leaf. And that was definitely
Oh, dear.
too spicy.
okay, yeah, fair. But with pants, fine.
Yeah, just swap that tiny little leaf for a pair of pants and it's fine.
And stylish.
Yeah.
That just
I mean-
reminds me of one of those this conversation just reminds me of one of those unhinged Mickey Mouse cartoons
Oh my god.
from recent years.
Yeah, I was gonna say the newer ones.
Yeah, where Mickey, Minnie, Donald, and Daisy are going for a picnic or just a lunch on the beach or something, and the boys have to get the food.
Mm-hmm.
But the place they're picking the food up from, well, they have a dress code.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, no shirt, no shoes, no pants, no service, and the boys are not up to code.
Right, of course not.
Yeah.
So they combine outfits.
Of course.
Which of course leads to one of them just being completely naked outside,
Wonderful.
and hilarity ensues, and it was just so silly, as they all tend to be.
Yeah, I love the new cartoons. They're so unhinged.
Exactly.
I like that a lot. Like there is supposed to be like the new Sonic series, and I feel like again like same thing. Like, a lot of like this style of humor a bit like injected into it. It's kind of refreshing. Seeing it from like I guess now that we are all a bit older.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah, and they do go to some very strange places. But one thing I appreciated was when I was vacationing with some friends down in Disney World a couple of years back. You know, my knee is not my best friend, we'll say. So I got to take breaks.
Okay.
Luckily, you know, the transport there is very much geared to, you know, if you're staying there, getting you back to your room, if that's what you want. And one of the channels on the TV in the resort we were staying at was just a selection of those unhinged cartoons.
Oh, okay, great.
But not just.
I would have been surprised if like Disney did not have like just a channel with Disney stuff all day on it at Disney. Like,
I mean,
this makes so much sense.
Oh, we've had another
not
donation
a-
from
it's-
Rocket, £15 from Rocket Launcher.
awesome,
Puts us up to
snap,
160
yeah,
now.
Launcher.
awesome, Rocket. Thank you so much. Okay.
Sweet,
Now
thank you
the
so
heart.
much.
Look at this,
It's
so
completely
close.
awesome. I mean, we're going to smash this goal, I think, by the end of
Whoop.
this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hopefully.
yeah. There's not much of it left.
Yeah, just, you know, like, 4 people donate £10 and we're done. Call it a day.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. Now, the hardest part, figuring out where the heck I'm starting on this.
I still haven't figured out what I'm gonna do.
Well, that part I managed, but
I've scrapped my
but
idea, and I'm just trying to come up with what I can do.
Yeah, I just gotta count my spaces.
I've proven today I can't count, so this is probably not gonna be correct. Whatever I attempt.
Okay, I like this so far. All right.
Okay, I think it is 2 from the edge and 4 up.
Can you have us for inspiration?
Is it just above? It's just above 4. So it's 3 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think an idea is forming in my brain cell.
The code is forming.
My overworked brain cell that I'm surprised functions today. I'm gonna need. What does I've come up with like the best idea. I just don't know how I'm gonna make it a reality yet.
Ooh, Rocket Launcher has donated £15. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Nice. That's okay. So that's up to.
I'm just gonna use
We can't
this.
place your accents, Fishbar. We're not great at accents in general, but we can't place yours at all. I am from Kent in the UK.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Everyone was doing their introductions, weren't they? And I didn't because I was definitely muted.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Better late than never.
Introductions, yeah. How do they work?
I would feel bad. Guess where our wife is from? Ooh, is your wife also from Kent? Is that why you feel bad for not knowing?
Suppose I could introduce myself as Devil, and that I am proudly gay and trans. Yep. And I love playing video games, and I love doing this with all my amazing friends. And my pronouns are he, him.
I think like a cute thing. Rather than a specific character. She doesn't sound Kentish, and we don't sound Essex-ish. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm also from the UK, and I'm from Blackpool. I finally disclosed where I live in England. After 4 years of streaming, no one knew where in England, and now you know. I'm in Blackpool.
Exclusive reveal.
Exclusive big reveal.
You heard it here first, folks. The devil comes from Blackpool.
The devil comes from Blackpool.
A tourist resort. Technically, in Baldur's Gate, Raphael sets his House of Hope up in that city and just attracts and draws people in like a tourist attraction, doesn't he? And he just makes deals with people. And I live in a tourist town by the beach.
I mean, that does sound pretty posh. That's how you use that word, right?
Blackpool is the furthest thing from posh in my entire life, trust me.
Oh, I wasn't talking about... Never mind.
Blackpool.
We are the furthest thing from posh.
Yeah, no,
Yay. Okay.
I wonder if everyone can guess what I'm doing in my square.
Do an animal.
I wonder if my fellow friends can recognize what's being built.
Why is the... I'm changing subject. Why is the gold block so ugly in Minecraft?
Why is the gold block so ugly?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Every time, like, I need a yellow block. I want to use gold, and then I place it down. I'm like, no, I'm not going to use gold. It's just a bit too...
That is a devil
Norwich.
you know from Blackpool, says Stonewall UK. Oh my god. Speaking of that game, I did get a mod that just guarantees I will always romance Astarion. I will finally always have him. I'll never have to stress over picking the wrong dialogue option and losing approval. I can just make him love me.
That's not the business in this
You
fight,
will love me, damn it.
I mean, to be fair, he pretty much... The relationship starts off with him wanting to use and manipulate you into helping him get rid of Cazador so he can ascend into being powerful. So technically, he's doing something bad. He's getting a taste of his own medicine.
True.
You know? And besides, it's like, it's really hard to pick the right dialogue option, because sometimes you want a certain playthrough style, and then you'll press an option that fits the character you're making, and then it loses the approval, and it's like, no, because I want to romance them, and then when you screw it up, it's like, damn it.
That looks a little weird.
Oh, I haven't listened to the narrator outtakes yet, no. I did watch, briefly a bit ago, the narrator was doing a playthrough of it, and that's been paused because I think she's gotten busy with other stuff and whatnot. And it was absolutely hilarious to watch her and her partner do it, and do it in funny voices and roleplay their characters, and it was absolutely hilarious. It was so funny. But what's also comically hilarious, I was genuinely surprised at how funny this is to watch. Watching Neil Newborn play Baldur's Gate with his own version of Tav, whilst romancing himself, is freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
Because the amount of sass he has and gives to his friend is so funny.
Why am I even surprised? Of course he's romancing himself.
Of course he's going to romance himself.
You're playing Astarion. Might as well romance yourself.
Right, if you were in a video game and you had to romance somebody, why not yourself?
It's honestly, watching his streams is hilarious. I literally... At first I just watched him because I thought, it's Starring's actor, I'm just going to watch it and see how funny it is. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh my god, this is actually good. I was like, this is actually hilarious. I was laughing for hours to the point my ribs were hurting. I could not stop laughing. And I make sure to catch every single one because they're hilarious.
That's such a great feeling. Just being able to laugh that much.
Yeah. I loved... They did a thing with Mark Humes with the High Rollers, didn't they? And watching that was absolutely freaking hilarious. The outtakes from that, the highlights, are so funny. That was like the most funniest thing I'd seen.
Did I do that right?
Oh my god.
Okay,
but I recently... We recently did like a BAFTA panel interview thing, like this masterclass thing, and at the end of it, the host was passing around cards, and what you'd do was you'd roll a dice, and that dice would dictate which number card you'd give them, and you'd pass them the card, and they had to read it out in their character's voice. And during this interview,
that's got to be good.
They passed Neil a card that had a chunk of dialogue from "Come Dine with Me," and he had to read it out as Astarion. And the amount of sass he read it out with was absolutely hilarious.
I bet.
Because the chunk of line he gave was someone negatively reacting to someone else who won the prize on the show. Because we come down with me, everyone takes turns cooking meals and stuff, and at the end they get a prize, don't they? And the dialogue he got was he had to read out someone's reaction to someone else winning the money and just being mean to them, and it was hilarious. It was so hilarious just to hear that come from a Starian.
Stonewall just messaged me on Discord saying, I don't know if I can share the link, but there is hilarious outtakes of the Baldur's Gate 3 narrators that everybody should watch.
Yeah, it is. It's such a great game.
She is so amazing. I mean, we met the narrator briefly at TwitchCon.
Yeah.
I'm jealous of you, Nairon. Jealous of you and everyone else who went to TwitchCon.
Oh, always.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because Baldur's Gate cast was there and I didn't go.
Oh. Did you hear the other part?
Gosh.
So yeah, funny story for anybody who didn't hear about our adventures at TwitchCon. So they had two panels. So they had a meet and greet. There was there was the narrators. There was a voice actor for Jaira. There was the voice actor for Gale. There was the voice actor for Will. And there was a voice actor for Alcin. Yeah. And so yeah, they had a meet and greet on Saturday and an actual D&D show on Sunday.
Yeah, they had like a panel where they asked to answer questions.
Yeah, and they did the Q&A and everything.
Yeah. Boba asked a question about what Gale's IRL book recommendations would be.
Aww.
Yeah, I managed to get read out.
But it's such a Gale thing, book recommendations.
And basically, he said that Gale's book recommendations would be the same as the actor's. I can't remember his name.
I mean, everybody keeps joking with
Tim or Tom,
he's like, he's basically Gale in real life.
Yeah.
He just used his real voice, like he didn't do a different voice.
Yeah.
And so
Gale in real life.
Yeah. And basically, long story short, we ended up meeting them randomly at a restaurant on Sunday. While they were having dinner. So yeah.
I'm
We were
jealous.
seated right next to them. It was insane.
I'm jealous.
Oh wow.
It wasn't even our first choice of restaurant, which is the really just out there part. It was our backup that Eclipse found for us, wasn't it?
Destiny.
Yeah, exactly. Destiny. We were destined to meet the narrators and everybody else.
Yeah.
More sharp face. Alright. Just talking to myself about my work.
And then that cough was nasty.
And then
Ta-da! My square is nearly complete.
Yay!
Anyone want to guess what it is?
I'll go and take a look in a bit. I'm very deeply concentrated on this right now.
This is about the same size. Do I have more?
Okay, now I can go look. Where are you?
Looks like two of you have the same
Over here.
idea.
Yellow.
Yeah.
Top
Where
left.
are you, Devil?
Above the
Like
submarine.
the other corner.
The corner.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Yes.
What does this look like, I wonder?
Indeed, what does it look like?
And that is?
A certain Scream Team logo, maybe.
Just a little bit. Goodbye, bot.
Oh, bots.
Yeah, I had a bot show up yesterday. I think it was a bot. It was just someone like doing a promotional advert, and I was just insta banned because I'm sick of that crap showing up in my stream. It's like it's not etiquette. It's not polite.
Go away.
Yeah.
It's rude to just do that in someone else's space.
And most of the time, it is just a bot. They've been making them more conversational lately, which is annoying, but on the other hand, it makes them real easy to block. Because right now I'm just going into my block terms and phrasers and adding best viewers on with a space after it to my blocked list, and now we'll never see that bot again, or any bot using that phrase. So, you know, maybe, just maybe, they could use some originality. Maybe they could put their skills to use doing something, anything.
Most of the people not doing that don't have any skills, but...
True. But certainly they're able to do something.
You, oh my god, that's reminded me. I mean, Nemeth, you know about this because you're on my Discord, but the other day, like one of them contacted me, and just because out of morbid curiosity, I went to check their profile.
Yeah.
They were basically trying to sell like AI-generated Twitch emotes.
Oh god.
And some of them were just awful. Like they didn't represent anything. It was just like a mangled face generated by AI. I was like, if you're trying to scam people, can you at least try?
Make it something nice, like...
You at least like generate something nice with AI instead of like trying to sell like the worst, horrible shit possible.
Ugliest thing ever. Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
the amount of effort. So again, I don't think they're talented. They're just terrible people. They can't even make.
Oh yes, absolutely. But these ones making these bots that come into chats, you know, they could do interesting things like making, you know, moderation bots or things, because there's certainly room for improvement there. Things like
it's
like
just
we've seen
money. I do fully believe that it's like people.
Oh yeah,
like,
they're out for a quick buck.
like,
Nothing else.
Totally, yeah.
Yeah.
Who resell stuff from like AliExpress and Temu and everything. It's just like they think it's easy buck to try to sell crap to streamers.
Yeah.
Everybody started doing it.
And certainly, I will admit, I do buy a lot of crap, but I do actually think first.
Right. We have standards.
Could I get you to do this with class? Oh, I'm not sure it's a good idea to do this with class. Oh. Yeah, no. No, it looks terrible. It looks terrible.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. The glass looks ugly.
Yeah, the glass doesn't look that great.
I love these copper grates. They're so cool.
Oh yeah. I saw that yesterday. Like such a fun new.
Oh yeah, this one here in the corner. Like, who did this? This looks so cool.
Down here? This is Gator, right?
Oh, this was Gator.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I love the effect that he went with.
For sure.
I wonder if there's anyone who can already tell what I'm making.
There is 2 people. They're about to kiss. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yay!
I'm gonna guess 2 girls.
Well, yeah, that's good. That's a good guess from like the colours of the borders. Just wondering if anyone could guess who they're going to be.
For now, hard to say.
There you go. I think I did an S.
Any more of that? Any more of that? Just need the concrete, really.
Never in my life did I think I was going to Google how to draw the and symbol.
I like this color better. I'm not sure. Still not convinced. That should not always just resort to the same color palettes every time you build something.
Yeah, that hasn't done a thing at all. Okay.
Oh, did I? I think I missed gray.
How do these look from above?
I did miss gray. Shoot.
Those could be good. Let's try that.
7 point redemptions ourselves. Ah, nice. Do this.
Why not?
What about this block? How does that look?
Damn it. I missed. I totally
That
missed
kind of
gray.
looks like the and symbol. You know what? I'm going to cross that out and just do a plus sign because that's going to be so much freaking easier.
Absolutely not this block. Oh no. Yeah, no.
That's
No.
strangely not bad.
Actually, look, if you look at it from very far,
No.
kind of okay.
So you've got your arm there.
Oh, that looks pretty much the
Fucks.
same.
I need to make.
Wait. Did I just grab the same block? Gray wool. Gray concrete. Oh, I did just grab the same block. Okay, never mind.
You know, I think that lantern works even better. This gives you something from an angle.
There's
Yeah.
no like darker gray.
It's fun. Yeah, gray is the darkest of grays that it gives you. There is light gray,
Yeah,
though.
there is gray and light gray, and that's it.
Yeah. Because, like, I wanted something that's a shade between black concrete powder and gray concrete.
Have you checked the cyan terracotta?
Let me see.
Yeah, the terracottas are
No,
great
that's
for...
yeah, that's too light.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Stonewall UK. They're saying that this is a chill stream. They appreciate you. They appreciate us so much.
Oh, yeah.
What
Thank
about
you,
deep
Stonewall.
slate?
Grow some more flowers.
Let's make your neck a bit wider.
All right, and now I can just fill the
Okay.
rest of this with black.
If I add color, it'll make it.
Flowers and
more.
weeds.
Slate is a bit different. Do I like obsidian? No. I'm still trying to decide what black color I want to make my border out of. I want to do it with black concrete because black concrete is just so dark.
Okay. Taking shape.
Yeah, let's use that.
They're taking shape.
Oh, I wish real gardening was this easy.
I wish a lot of things were as easy as they are in Minecraft, to be fair.
Yes. Like home ownership?
You grab a bunch of bricks and plop it somewhere and that's your house? Yeah.
Sort of like halfway.
That would certainly make things easier. Oh my god, that reminds me about everybody joking about its City Skylines too. That they had a problem with like the virtual landlords, and their only solution is to make it so like everybody is a homeowner, and there is no landlord and renting.
Yeah.
That's what their solution to fixing the game.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Ooh, what?
That would, in fact, fix the game.
What block is this?
Which one?
This one.
One with the stars? That's a skulk.
Cool.
It's shiny and animated.
How do you spell that?
You can, if you click with your middle mouse, it will select the block for you.
Oh.
Oh. Good to know.
Your face in.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. I can use this.
That works.
There we go. A little bit of assisted wild growth along the tops and bottom.
I see. No. Nice.
Faces. Yeah, I can
let's do
always change it. Just need to get the basic shape down so I can change it afterwards.
Cool, cool.
Do a bit along the side too, why not?
Brown. Just for a chat. In case someone told you today, you are all valid, awesome, and loved. Thank you so much, Stonewall UK. You
Yeah, totally. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. We are always happy to help out. Especially when it comes to people that do such great work.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. A worthwhile charity.
Mm-hmm.
More of a greyish.
Because I know when I was a kid, there were hardly any community supports that I knew of, but these days, you know, it's still rough, but it's gotten a lot better, and the future really can only get better.
Yeah.
There'll be some bumps along the way, of course, but...
Of course, always.
But things will be good. Oh, how cute. Just saw the signs.
Oh yeah, we have a little road connecting the two builds.
It's so cute.
Oh really? I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here.
This and then...
It's very good.
Is a dark blue.
Oh, that is cute. Aww.
Oh. Let me have a look at this. Oh.
Decoration
Yeah, look
around
at the
the build.
signs.
There is this over here too.
That's cute.
On your left. You have a little buildings and everything.
Yeah.
Dark blue. Dark blue.
Oh, thanks, Stonewall.
Oh, we have another message from Stonewall. For those who grew up outside the UK or wasn't in education there between 1988 and 2003, I recommend searching for Section 28 sometime. It's why Stonewall was founded.
Yeah.
Definitely have a look at some point. Lest my memory betray me. Which it has.
Oh, hey, one of the founders was the Ian McKellen.
Nice.
Ooh.
That's pretty cool.
That is cool.
Let's see.
White, and then there's a lighter blue. I like blue terracotta, suits it best. Oh, there.
Oh yeah, the TLDR is it forbade the promotion of homosexuality in education.
Ta-da!
In reality, it meant that any issues regarding anything to do with LGBTQ
just
couldn't be taught.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, that.
Thank you, Stonewall
Yeah.
UK. I just got a message from them saying, just in case no one's told you all today, you are valid and you are awesome.
Aww.
I second that notion. Or
Indeed.
because Stonewall's also said it.
Mm-hmm. It's a
My
good.
square is done.
Have you seen Mind Devil?
I just looked and realised we pretty much did the same thing, just different.
Great minds think alike.
Ooh, cyan. Yeah, cyan looks better, I think.
I think this is lovely, though. I think it's fantastic just having it all done in its different ways.
Yeah.
I very much appreciate that. It all just looks so good and interesting and distinctive. It's the great part about these quilts is you get such a wonderful variety.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so much fun.
Yeah, we grew up during that period ourselves. We were completely oblivious to being trans as a result, despite showing multiple signs from teens onwards. Thank you, Sleepy Captain, for sharing.
Oh, we've had another donation from Loboto, £25.
Ooh,
Loboto!
All right.
We know that one.
We know that one.
We know that one.
Thank you, Loboto.
Thank you, Loboto.
We now have a total of £185 raised so far for Stonewall UK.
I think we might get it.
Yeah, I think we just might get it.
Could be. We're pretty close.
I'm now just going to spectate Rose and Fushka.
Let's see.
This is just what we've got. What we've done is just absolutely fantastic and amazing. All of it. I just sort of. I love that we're being a part of this. It's so good because. To add on to everything else said about what people didn't have growing up, for quite a long time, I didn't know this community existed. I didn't know the LGBT existed at all. Knew nothing about it.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't understand what any of it was either. I didn't know what any of it stood for, what it meant. I didn't understand if any of it was right or wrong, or why people kicked a fuss, or why people needed awareness. I didn't understand anything about it. I just knew nothing. Like, I went through primary school and high school not knowing a single thing about it. I went through a good chunk of college not knowing anything about it. It wasn't until I got to a point where I was on the second year of my forensic science course, and during the first 6 weeks periods, because of their tech issues, I couldn't sign into my college account to submit the work and do the assignments. And despite knowing that I was doing the work, rules are rules. They had no choice but to tell me I'm either kicked off or I have to transfer, because despite knowing I was doing it, it wasn't on the system. And per rules, they had to give me... They in reality should have just flat out kicked me out, but because they knew the situation, understood it, they gave me an option to transfer, to like stay in college, to keep doing my math and English. So I transferred to a new campus, which meant I had to go into a new course. So during that transition period, they didn't kick me off and transfer me straight away until I secured a place on a new course. So I had to find a course and get a place on it. And so once I'd done that, I could transfer onto it. And I get to this new campus, and it counts as a university centre. So not only do you do college courses there, you could do university courses there too. And it was the more artsy, creative campus, and they had theatre, art courses, photography. They had all that stuff. That was like the main campus you learnt it all at. And I'd done my first course there was art and design at level 3 because I had to transfer onto the same level course. So I did that, and I might not have passed it because they didn't teach me the thing properly at the end. They gave us an exam and they didn't teach us the stuff about the exam properly. I didn't have the correct support to understand it, so I then failed. All because of that exam. All my year's worth of hard work, the final major project that took me months to make, that didn't matter. Like, it was all down to this one exam. And so then I move on to a different course. I just like grasping at straws to get my math and English. And I go into performing arts, and this is like a big step out of my comfort zone, because the last time I did any theatre drama stuff in high school was horrible, because there's no changing rooms at the school that I went to, and that meant that like 3 or 4 girls at a time would go behind the black curtains, would have to take our skirts or tights off or whatever and put our PE shorts and some socks on. And in doing so, that meant we were behind the curtains, just stood in our underpants, like changing and stuff. One of the boys in the class, after I'd just taken my tights off, had opened the curtains to the whole class, and I'm just stood there in my underpants with the whole class looking at me. I immediately just got dressed, stormed out of drama class, and I never went to drama class ever again. I didn't care if that situation was dealt with or whatever promises I got of, oh, this won't happen again. I flat out refused to go. I didn't care what trouble it got me into. I was just like, I am not tolerating this bullcrap. Like, you keep telling me you're dealing with it, and you're not, because in various different lessons it's repetitively happening, like going on 3 years non-stop getting bullied. I didn't buy a single piece of crap wording I got given to me by any member of staff. I didn't buy it. I was like, you're lying to my face. Because if you were going to stop this would have stopped in my first year of high school, not carried on 3 years later. I was completely done with it, so I just started purposely refusing to go to classes. And I remember at the time, there was a new deputy head, and when I explained him to the situation, because he did something deputy heads don't normally do, especially at that school. No headmaster or deputy head had done this before at the high school I went to. Instead of sitting down at the nice tablecloth table that was set up purposely for him, he scanned around the dining hall and then sat at my table and just ate lunch with me and asked me questions. And because I didn't want to get into trouble by being rude to the deputy head, I just answered his questions. Told him how much I hated the school and hated all the bullying, and I purposely skipped classes and whatnot, because if I'm getting bullied in the class, I'm not learning anything, so if I'm not learning anything, there's no point in me going. And he just sat there, nodded, listened, understood, and didn't even tell me off for any of it. He was like, that right thing to do, perfectly justified. Like, you know, he was great about it. And I remember a few weeks after that conversation, me and 3 of my bullies were sent out the class because we had a substitute teacher. The substitute caught me retaliating at the bullies, throwing something back at them after they threw something at me. And so then we were all sent out because I had called them out and named them as why I threw it. So then he comes out of his office, comes up to us, he just looks at us, doesn't tell anyone to say a word. He just looks at me and asks me, did they bully you and throw stuff at you? And I went, yes. And he went, go to the dining room where your mum is, go sit there, don't go back to class, just wait till the school's over and you can just go home, you're like off the hook, just go, don't bother going back to class. He just sent me away unpunished, whatever, and then told off all the bullies because I'd had that earlier conversation with him, and he remembered, and then he did something about it.
Yeah.
And I was like, he actually did something about this. And all that bullying, that was because I was underweight, and people thought I was anorexic when I wasn't. I just had a metabolism that prevented me from putting anything on. I was also made fun of because my mum was a dinner lady. I was also made fun of because I was autistic and needed learning support. So for those three reasons, I was getting bullied at high school. And, you know, I never went to drama class and stuff because of all of that mistreatment and bullying and stuff. Like, all sorts of horrible stuff happened at high school. I ended up getting stampeded at one point. I had a chair thrown at me one point.
Oh, damn. What the hell?
Ages ago, when swine flu used to be a bad thing, where it used to be bad to the point when it first showed up, I was like year 8 or year 9, and you were told to, like, if you had it, go hospital and get vaccinated ASAP or whatever, because swine flu was killing people at the time. I had it. I vaguely remember, like, being on the sofa wrapped up in blankets at home, mum and dad giving me a thermometer trying to figure out what's going on. I had a vague memory of that. The next memory I remember after that is being in the backseat of the car, mum and dad driving me, them yelling at me to make sure I'm awake and I don't fall asleep. And then that's it. After that, I don't remember much. The next thing I remember after the swine flu incident is being back at school, being told to be careful of when I'm coughing and how I cough, make sure I cover it up and wash my hands and keep my distance from people for a couple of weeks. So for 2 weeks, I just had to be careful of, like, how I interacted with people. I could still go to school, but I had to be careful. Because I'm assuming between being in the back of the car and being back at school, during that gap of time I can't remember, I assume I got vaccinated and was at hospital. But I don't remember. But a couple of years later, in about year 10 or 11, I'm in a revision class. Swine flu pops up as a question on the thing, and one of the kids in the revision class just looks at me and went, "So how come you're not dead then?"
Damn, what the hell?
Kids are just awful.
Kids are awful.
And it's like, I barely remember having it. I don't know how I'm not dead either.
Yeah.
I just remember having it, and I'm still here somehow. That's literally it.
Oh, yeah. Influenza in all its forms is really
you know.
rough. Last time I had it was about 11 years ago. I was bedridden and had to be hospitalized for about half a day. They quite literally hooked up 2 IV bags to me, and within about 15 minutes, I had more or less sucked them dry.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, in any of its forms, it is.
Yeah,
it is rough.
It was terrible to have it, especially considering I was underweight as well at the time, so I probably didn't have the best chances of fighting it off anyway, because I don't have the best immune system.
Yeah,
but it was
fair
just
enough.
horrid to have it. I vaguely remember any of it, and but yeah, that high school was just horrible. Never went
Fushba, I just realized who you're
shit.
making.
Yay! Someone
It's
realized.
Kurosami.
Kurosami.
Hooray!
Hooray! There you go.
Yeah.
I think it became more obvious once the colours were in.
Well, yeah, it's easier to realize what it is when the color are in, yes.
So yeah, I never did drama again at high school, but then at college, when I joined that performing arts course, it was a big step out my comfort zone.
Yeah, no doubt.
Because it was college, the environment was different and more mature, and I was surprised at how people were nice, supportive, accepting of things, helped explain things to me in a way I could better understand. There was places we could change. Privacy was respected. You're allowed to change privately without people making fun of you.
Comics.
Absolutely.
There's no risk of me being humiliated in front of the class whilst getting changed. Like everything was vastly different, and it was a lot for me to process.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about high school. It's there to churn you out. Post-secondary education, you generally find a much more, as you said,
when you end
mature
up with
mindset. People
your
generally
people.
treat each other better because they understand that that's how they want to be treated.
Yeah.
But high school, everyone doesn't know anything. And
myself and a couple of friends, we used to have to get changed in like a separate room, because like we were all like neurodivergent, and so just to like avoid bullying, so the three of us, would get changed together.
Yeah.
It was fun times, just the three of us. But yeah, that was interesting.
I remember
the umpire's changing room.
This will probably sound like a cliche maybe, but being on that theatre course was how I became aware of how I identify.
Yeah, no, that's
like
theater,
honestly,
there's something about theater that just...
I think it was more the environment and the people rather than the fact that I finally felt comfortable to like perform. Because the main thing that stops me from performing is my self-esteem and confidence. I'm just anxious and terrified of doing it. But ever since I started using a ping tuber on Twitch, I'm a lot more relaxed and comfortable because I don't have to stress over the camera being on. I don't have to stress over my room being a shithole.
Oh, definitely.
I can relax and just be myself without stressing about everything and meeting expectations and having a certain image. I can just relax. But being on that course, I met friends that were lesbian and bi and all this, and I was like discovering this community for the first time that I didn't know existed, and I was like, oh wow. And I was asking questions. I was like telling them, I literally genuinely honestly don't know anything. I want to learn. So knowing that I was sincere in wanting to know and I wasn't taking the piss, they answered my questions, helped me understand things better, and I was like, oh wow. Just sort of like fascinated by it all. And when they told me about how some people like quoting from complete dickheads about it. Their words telling me how people can be complete dickheads about it. I understand that now.
Yeah.
But they're telling me all this, and I was like, my first question into my mind, and this will sound completely naive and innocent. Why are people shitheads? Why can't people just accept it and get on with their lives? I was like, why do people hate each other? Why do people hurt each other?
I think I saw something from a piece of fiction that sums it up pretty well. Which, is how to put it? Well, it's terrible, but it makes sense, which is kind of the worst part of it. Let me see if I can find it. It was quite recent.
I remember there was an awareness event at the college, and I went up to it. I looked at all the tables, looked at all the booths, spoke to people, and I remember asking one of them, because they were telling me about stuff and telling me about something, and I was like trying to wrap my head around what they were telling me. And in response to them, I said, I don't see what's wrong with just a person loving a person. Like, what's wrong with a person loving a person? I don't understand. I was like, I don't understand. I don't get it. And they just looked at me with this expression of how innocent I sounded, trying to figure out how to explain it to me. Because I asked it the way an innocent child would, despite the fact that I was a grown adult with the mindset of a child asking, why can't two people just love each other? And it completely threw them off, because I don't think they expected me to have that sort of view of it, to question it the way I did, because they're obviously people constantly being cruel about it, and everyone's constantly having to fight to be accepted, and then to just hear me go, I don't understand why we can't just love each other and get on with our lives.
Right.
Just to hear it said in such innocence just threw them off. And
okay, I think I found that passage that sums it up. But please continue.
Yeah, I would keep questioning people. I'd go up to different members of staff and I'd just be asking questions like, I don't get why a man isn't allowed to be with a man. Why do people have a problem with it? Like, because they're totally fine with girls kissing. It's complete hypocrisy. I'm just sort of like saying, they're okay with that, but they're not okay with this. They're a bunch of freaking sexist idiots. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. If you can be okay with that, you can be okay with this. And I was just like, it was making me stressed and confused because I couldn't understand why there was hatred. And I still can't. I can't figure out why do people hate it. I can't wrap my head around it. It gives me a headache thinking about it.
Yeah, no, fair enough. This might provide a little bit of insight. It's stupid, but it kind of makes a little bit of sense as to explaining why they might. So the passage starts like this. There are things people actually believe and things they only pretend to believe because it's convenient, but over time it doesn't really matter which is which. It all just blurs together. People are like that. In the passage, the other person in the conversation asks, okay, so why would they choose to believe this particular awful thing? And they answer, because they hate you. And because they hate you, they need to come up with a reason to hate you. See, because otherwise, they're just bad people. The person responds, what? That doesn't even... Why do they hate me in the first place? And then they dip into a bit of an examination. Well, when you played ball, were you best buddies with all the others on the team? Did y'all hang out together in the off season? Well, no. But when you were together on the court, when you won, you felt something. Maybe any other time you couldn't carry on a conversation with any one of them without wanting to blow your brains out, but on the court, you suddenly had a bond. All of those differences fell away. That's why we have sports. The game is just a pretext to let you go out there and feel that. So then they start to get it. So it's just a game to them? Is that it? And then coming back, well, that feeling, you get that in a war zone too, only 100 times stronger. So call it a game or a war or whatever. Ultimately, it's just about that bond. So yeah, the thing they hate isn't even you. It's a fictional version of you they've crafted to be as hateable as possible. The more they hate you, the more they love each other. So these people, while heavily misguided, a lot of them are just doing it to fit in with other people, which seems silly because, why can't you just let people be happy?
Right.
Yeah, it just completely baffles me, and even after hearing that, I still can't wrap my head around it.
Yeah, no, absolutely fair enough.
In simple
At
terms,
the end of the day,
it's just complete common sense of like...
When you don't understand other people, you just want to fit in with what you think most other people think, and
Yeah, or just people around them. Some people are like that, and others make their own path.
Yeah.
My perspective of it is basically the way I think and view it all is, let's say we have person A and person B and then person C, and say for example person B and C, they're together regardless of gender, sexuality, identity, whatever, none of that matters. They're just together and they like each other and accept each other and they're happy. But for person A, they have to label everything and they have to nitpick or find something they don't like. And viewing that scenario in my head, because this is pretty much how the whole world behaves anyway, like 50-50, we either don't care and they're happy, or we have to nitpick at everything. I think to myself, well, in regards to person A, do they know these people? Have these people done anything bad to them? If the answer's no, then what's their problem? Why do they have to go out their way for something that isn't any of their business, cause a problem on purpose when it's not necessary, and say something mean when it's not necessary? Because I then think of the one common sense phrase of, if you have nothing nice to say, then don't bother saying it at all.
Yeah.
And, like, why can't the world have that level of maturity? People just live their lives. Why can't person A just mind his business, go to his job, be with his family, be happy, keep mean things to himself, and just carry on? But no, he has to attack these people for no reason. And that's how I see it, and I can't understand why. Because
so true.
Thing is, I identify as gay and trans. I haven't done anything to offend or upset people. I've just figured out who I am and decided to share it with people I want to share it with. I'm not shoving it down people's throats. I say it to people once, introduce it, whatever, this is who I am, so they know who I am, know how I want to be referred to as, what pronouns I want, what name I want to be called. And then once I've said it, they either respect it and use all that stuff, or they don't. And I've decided that if they don't, I'm not going to give them the satisfaction of arguing with them, of fighting it. I'm not going to give them the satisfaction of being upset and hurt.
Yeah,
it's none of my business. That's their opinion, and it's valid. If they don't like it, fine, okay, they don't like it. That's their opinion. It's nothing to do with me. They're the one with the problem. If they can't get past it, that's on them. But if people want to accept it and be nice about it, then that's great too. I'm not going to kick a fuss about that either. I'm just going to carry on just the same as I would regardless of what reaction I get. And with that frame in mind, I just carry on. Like, I'm done with trying to get through to my mum, having the rejection about it. I'm done with people going, I'm not going to call you this because of your birth certificate. I'm done with that BS. I'm not going to fight and argue and stress over it anymore. It's not good for my mental health.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And this constant fighting each other, the people that decide they don't like us, this can't be good for their mental health either. Stressing themselves out, being negative all the time.
Yeah,
I don't
definitely.
know.
I know.
They're harming themselves more than they're harming us. Because we're minding our own business. We're not going at them. We're just minding our own business. They're bringing the fight to us.
Oh yeah, and
the
all
only
that
people
negativity,
they're hurting is themselves.
It takes so much energy.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
The only people they're hurting is themselves.
So, like, because we were speaking about Baldur's Gate 3, like somebody was talking, like somebody has made a mod that basically tries to erase any kind of.
Oh yeah, I saw you tweet that. I'm like shaking my head, like, oh my
imagine
god.
the amount of energy that requires.
The energy
to something so much that you have to go
create an entire mod.
That is dedicated hater behavior. Like.
Yeah,
that's it's people are not okay.
They need counseling.
And it makes no sense at all.
It really doesn't.
Like,
no.
You could have made something fun, and sure, you may not like this thing, but you could have made something fun.
I mean, the thing is,
outside of that, but no,
with
they decided to
do that. I made you a spirit portal.
Huh? Ooh,
I made you a spirit portal.
Thing is, with the game Baldur's Gate, there's multiple options and choices and playstyles. If people want to have a bi or gay or pride, whatever playthrough, that's for that player to experience.
Right. You don't have to play that way yourself.
Yeah, but if there's a player that doesn't want to have that, like, if a player makes themselves a male character, they don't have to romance the male characters if they don't want to. The option's there for the other billions of people that buy the game and want that option too.
Yeah.
That option's there to cater to the people that will take that option. It's not forced upon anyone. It's just a game with multiple choice. It's down to the player to make the choice.
Yeah. Sleepy Captain says it's kind of a vortex whirlpool of hate. Once you get in too deep, you can't escape, so you double down. And as the saying goes, scratch a transphobe, find a racist or whatever.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
What else is beyond?
Imagine having a choice in a video game.
I can't think of like 100 games that have multiple choice in them. I honestly can't name a single one.
It's like that one post by I think it was the people who made Doom, where it's like you control the buttons you press.
Right.
The only thing is, for what we're doing right now, I control the ability to press off F1 on my keyboard to show or hide my hotbar. I control the ability to just do this on my own thing. It's my choice. I could just do that and be mean if I wanted to, or I could just bash it away. What we do is our choice. No. The game doesn't force us to do that. I'm not forced to draw on someone else's square. It's a choice.
Yeah.
So I just did that as an example, but like, everyone has a choice, and the way they try and explain or justify this is being forced upon us, when it's not, you're forcing it on yourself and then throwing a tantrum and then blaming everyone else for it. That's ultimately what they're doing. They're forcing it on themselves, throwing a tantrum like a 5-year-old because they're not getting their way, their toy's been taken or whatever, and then they're putting the blame on someone else, expecting it to be fixed for them. And haters of any category, of any type, discrimination, whatever, I view them as spoilt brat 5-year-olds that don't get their way. That's how I view them, because that's how they behave. Like, if they don't want... if someone really wanted to start a fight with me, that's how I'm going to treat them, because that's how they're behaving. If they can't be mature about it, I won't respect them that way. If they're not respecting me, I'm not respecting them. I'm just going to, like... It probably sounds childish for me to do that from a perspective, because I can see how it would be. But ultimately, I'm putting my foot down, and, like, I'm not going to bubble wrap or pantsy around the issue. You either treat me with respect or you don't. You get what you give. If you're going to give me shit, I'm giving you shit. If you're going to be kind, then I'll be kind.
Right.
Any respect or kindness you want from me, you have to earn it by giving me the same respect and kindness.
By the way, Tenify just said, I'm not familiar with who was talking, but they seem very kind from first impressions. That's Infamous Devil is doing talking, Tenify. So,
I'm just very passionate about a certain topic. And I don't often put myself on a platform to preach. I don't normally preach like this or more rant. But,
pretty gay. I'm doing pretty gay myself, someone that's Nikki.
But since we're doing this for a good cause, I figured it's the perfect platform to just get this out there and get through to people.
I'm doing pretty gay myself.
Right now, we're all gaming.
True.
What I'm doing gaming right now.
We be gay and we game.
There we go.
Oh, we should have wrote that on a square. Be gay and game. That would have been perfect.
Beacon of gays.
Be gay, do crimes.
We be gay, we do crime. It's, this is what we do.
Gaming.
And we love it. We have fun doing it.
Oh, this one got out of control.
Deep fried, do gays.
This tree.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I feel like some of them might have. Oh yeah, this one.
This one
definitely.
especially.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one did get out of control.
See if I can
Going on
edit
push
if I can
by
build
space.
this anywhere.
This is
Yeah.
just looking beautiful and amazing. This is fantastic.
There
Texture.
you go. Just
There
a
you
bit
go.
of just a bit of gardening.
Little bit of a
La, la,
trim.
I wonder what else we can do to like on the edge of it, because if you look at the Ogs, they added tassels around the edge of the border of the quilt.
There we go.
If somebody wants to do it, go for it.
So maybe we could do
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like that in Pride
What
colours.
did they do?
I've just been.
It'd take us
like,
a
they
long
added
while
little,
because this is a very big
rainbow
quilt.
tassel around the
But the-
quilt.
the-
Oh yeah.
yeah. They've got pretty
Oh, I
tassels to show it's a
see.
quilt.
Oh,
and
they really did like tassels.
yeah.
Tassels.
I just think that's
Somebody
such a
wants to go
lovely
for it,
idea
yeah.
because it fits. We did a quilt, so it'd make sense for it to have tassels, and I think it
It
would be
does
awesome to
make
just do
sense.
that.
That is
Around
nice.
ours.
Oh.
I've
like
just
it.
been a
I
little
don't care if it's
garden,
copying. It just
pergola.
makes sense in my head for a quilt to have tassels. I don't know why.
Yeah.
And a magic portal, so they can do some girl kissing in front of the magic portal, but not show the kiss on camera because
Yeah. 2000 and whenever.
yeah.
This is just sort of like.
Oh,
This is
I
beautiful.
love the touch of the beacon there. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
This is just to just stand over here where I am and
I
look at this
love-
with F1.
I love
it's
that you did
beautiful.
Korosami on our quilt because they have bubbling on their quilt.
Yeah. Two classic couples.
Two classic lesbian
Like-
couples.
You know, Korosami walked so Bubbly could
man.
run.
Yes.
Ah.
Oh,
God, I
God.
still remember exactly where I was and what I was doing when they had the final episode of Legend of Korra, and that moment where they walk into the portal and they
Follow the
clasp
beacon.
hands, and just everybody just flipped their shit over that.
Mhm.
Oh man, I like. God.
Colour beacon.
I'm
Yeah.
proud we're in the community we're in, and I
Last
love
one
it. And
above it.
I remember there's an artist whose
Oh,
music I
lower
like
it.
listening to, and I remember when he put his first album out. It was 2009. It was in America. He did a performance for an awards show, and it was all over the top and theatrical because it was an awards show, and because of the type of song it was, the performance was choreographed and made to match the song.
Yellow stained glass.
And
There we go.
the problem people had was when he kissed his bass player, who wasn't the bass player at the time, but was in that performance, being on keyboards. And so he did that live at an award show, and then immediately he got cancelled off of an interview and to perform the very next morning on the same next week. They just cancelled him because he kissed a boy, he kissed another man on live television.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, this was at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
This was very late at night when this happened. So all the children, they were terrified of having witnessed this act, were in bed and asleep. And if they weren't, then the parents weren't exactly doing a good job of putting their kids to bed.
Yeah.
So he was there as a performer, not as a babysitter, but everyone threw a fit and complained. And this is in 2009.
So that's what the children are going to say. Oh, a boy kissed a boy. How terrible! They're not going to care.
The kids won't give a damn.
Been brought up in an environment of homophobia, they're not gonna
They'll just
care.
go, he must really like his keyboard player or whatever, you know. He must really like him. He kissed him. That's all they're going to understand.
Like in 2005, I watched Doctor Who, and first series, a man kisses a man, and no one cares, right?
Yeah.
Right? It's just a thing that they did. It's like, okay.
But the thing is, when this kicked off in 2009, all these parents' fears of what their kids were going to see, the worst case scenario negative reaction any child would have had to seeing that would have been, ew, cooties, like any other kid would have done.
Literally.
That's literally the
Ew,
worst
gross,
case
kissing.
scenario.
Cooties, people kissing, ew.
Like,
Oh, that's
seriously.
unsanitary.
They're holding hands. Disgusting.
That's literally worst case scenario. The only thing a kid would have done was go, ooh, gross, he's got cooties now. We both have cooties now. That's literally would have been the worst thing ever. I mean, if you think about it, in hindsight, that would have been the only worst thing to happen if a child saw that happen. Because regardless of what year that would have happened in, that's exactly how a child would react to it.
Yeah.
Even today,
yeah.
right now, if a child saw that happen, they'll go, ew, gross, because
Ew.
regardless of gender, a child seeing a grown-up kiss another grown-up is gross. That's just how little kids see it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, completely oblivious how 20, 30 years they're going to be doing the same thing. But, like...
It's okay. We're just not old enough to know how much fun it is.
The thing is...
Anyway.
The greatest thing...
Yes, indeed, Cat Dad. Each one's from someone different, though a couple of people have gone twice, because we did have one or two people who were going to make it but have dropped out due to illness or exhaustion.
Yes.
So we got a couple of doubles, but we got ourselves a pretty full-looking quilt.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got the Sapphic flag above.
That artist who got cancelled off of the same network the day after that performance, that happened in 2009. We're in 2024 now, and the same artist is like a global superstar, pop star, rock star, literally just loved by everybody.
Yeah.
Constantly doing stuff for Pride, has his own foundation to help the LGBT community.
Yeah.
It is completely fantastic and amazing. And on top of all that, he fronts for, in my opinion, the greatest rock band of all time. He sings for Queen, and he's been doing it for over 10 years.
Yeah.
That is an achievement in and of itself, and that's based just on his singing talent.
Yeah.
Like, there is no judgment about who he is, his identity. He is accepted. The band see him for his talent and accept him for who he is, and because of his voice and his range and how he can hit those incredible, impossible high notes, he's been doing it for a long time. And all these adversities, it hasn't stopped him, because look at where it's got him. He's persevered through it and just pushed through, and that's inspiring for me. I like seeing that, because...
Yeah, definitely.
Because I just think he can be open and out too, regardless of, like, he doesn't let the mean stuff stop. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to be open too. Just like, no filter. He decided to be out. I decided to be out. Just from watching him just do it without giving a damn. Just, that's what inspired me to be open with other people about who I was instead of keeping it to myself. I mean, I did do that for a short while. Not for the sake of hiding in the closet, but because I wanted to come to terms with myself and understand myself. I wanted to understand what it is I've just discovered and realised. I wanted to learn what it was and understand it. I wanted to make sure that I definitely felt this way. And once I was confident and comfortable, I was like, right, I'm telling people. And, I don't regret it. Although, I do regret what I tweeted on Twitter ages ago.
Which was what?
It was a couple.
If you feel comfortable saying it.
It was a couple of years ago, and I may or may not have tweeted, I love Dick and I am proud.
Oh.
It's crude, but the idea is there.
Yeah, memorable. At least, yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, what's happened here?
One
just
What's
way
happened?
to rip the band-aid off, isn't it?
What?
We've hit the goal.
Oh,
Holy shit!
we hit the goal?
Nairon!
Oh snap, we hit the goal.
Maybe.
How
Oh,
did
some
that?
French pirates donated
Oh,
15
I
pounds.
see.
Invading.
I wonder who that was.
Mm,
Yeah.
yes.
I wonder
French are
who's
part of
this
the
Nairon
community.
person? Who's this Nairon
Who's
person that
that?
donated
Who is
15
this
pounds?
Nairon person?
All right.
Oh my gosh. Stonewall says in my chat, question for Fushba and Devil. As fellow UKers, what do you want Stonewall to focus on over the coming year, especially with the new government?
Ooh. I don't know what the government is doing, because with my autism, I can't understand politics, and because of my severe trust issues, I don't trust anyone to explain to me politics, because I don't want to risk being manipulated and taken advantage of and then vote for something that isn't right for me to vote for. So
Well,
I've just avoided politics. I don't know what the government's doing at all. I've got no idea what's going on.
I think while the Labour government are better than the Conservatives, they've still got a lot of work to do. Like particularly with like various especially transphobic elements in their party, and like I think like doing away with what was obviously clearly set up for the singular purpose of denying trans people puberty blockers, the Cass report. I mean, that was. If you don't know offhand, I don't want to talk on stream, you can always message Stonewall community individually, because puberty blockers are life-saving, and the report didn't even find any evidence that they were bad. It's just we don't have enough evidence that they're good, and whereas people are taking it as carte blanche to be oh, we should ban them all, when not even the report itself says that. It just says, oh, it needs more studies. Well, do more studies, and in the meantime, stop denying people the stuff that they need,
Yep.
And,
Right.
I mean, all I can say that I would like to see change and happen, which I don't know if any of this stuff has happened or is available or whatever, but I had no awareness of any of this in high school. And I'm not saying I want education to be shoved down kids' throat and then influenced into thinking they're something. I don't want that at all. What I want is for people to be made aware that these people exist. Being mean to them is just as wrong as bullying or being racist and discriminating.
Yeah.
It's, to teach them right and wrong and awareness about something, and just make them aware that this community exists. So if kids are feeling a way or identifying a way, and they know nothing about it, if there's more awareness, they might know where to go, what to reach out to. Maybe they can take a flyer, and if they ever feel comfortable, depending on their family home, maybe they show their parents and go, can we look into this? Answer some questions. It's not a definitive of, oh, I think I'm this now. It's, can I learn more? Let them have the choice to learn and discover. More awareness.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
I just want
education
more awareness
is so important
to inspire acceptance, coexistence. That's what I want.
Absolutely.
I want to stamp out on every form of bullying under the sun, regardless of it being against LGBT or height and weight and or learning disorders, everything, any type of bullying. I just want to stamp it out. I want to see all these changes happen. I want school to be an environment where it's safe for the kids to learn, where people don't have to skip out on class and then get bad grades, be held back. I had to spend over 7 years at college repetitively taking the same English exam until I got it at a C grade, because I couldn't pass it in high school. it took me 3 years of college to pass my maths because I couldn't pass it at high school. I was held back because of that. I couldn't pick a course, pass it, and get a job. No. It was so drilled into my head that I needed a specific grade to get a job that 7 years later, by the time I got it, I'm being told I never needed that in the first place.
Oh my
God,
that is
imagine how angry I was.
Yeah.
Like, I ended up missing out on classes on purpose because of bullying. There's so much stuff that was done that just ruined my education. And things I weren't educated on. Like, I learned lessons from high school that were, don't ask for people to help you because they're not going to help you. That's what high school taught me. I also learned that when people say something nice to you, they probably don't mean it. They probably hate you. They're probably thinking something horrible. They're just, for appearance's sake, so they can be seen like the good guy, saying something nice, but they're probably going to immediately say something mean or think something horrible about you. That if they promise you something, they're not going to keep it. These are the lessons I was learning growing up in high school. Lessons that were ingrained into me and stuck with me growing up.
Yeah, absolutely. Like,
I don't remember the science I was taught. I don't remember the Spanish or the German I was taught. I remember that I shouldn't bother asking for help because it's a waste of time. No one's going to care about me because it's a waste of time. That's what I learnt growing up.
My Minecraft is chugging. What happened?
And I don't want any child anywhere to be taught that lesson because they're not being taken care of. Because their learning environment isn't safe.
Yeah, like...
Right.
There's no
those
awareness.
are certainly some systemic issues that are present in a lot of the Western world and beyond, I would say.
I mean, bullying is an issue.
Personally, I don't think bullying personally stopped me from studying. I think it pushed me towards studying because that was all I had. That's all I was good at.
That's fair.
But in the long run, it pushed me away from other people, which I think contributed to the depression, which led me to not doing so well at university as I could have, and to not being able to get a job straight after. So it had like long-term consequences. It pushed me away from people, made me very isolated as a person.
In my high school, I'm not saying all the teachers were horrible or bad or anything. It's just the way they handled the situation. How it was handled, or more accurately, how it
you
wasn't
pretty much said
handled.
You had one person that actually tried and made a difference to you.
Yeah, I mean, I had this math teacher before she stopped working at this school, and she would keep me behind classes, and what she would do, she wouldn't, because normally if a teacher did that, it's because you weren't doing good at something, they're asking how you are, or you've been told to stay behind because you misbehaved or something. That's what normally happens if you're asked to stay behind. But when she asked me to stay behind, regardless of what any other kid thought when I was told to stay behind, I knew that what was going to happen was we were going to have a nice conversation. Ask me what I was going to do for lunch. She was going to tell me how good I was doing at algebra and what textbook I'd like to work on next lesson for the first 15 minutes. Because in her maths class, when she was my teacher, at the time I was super good at algebra and Pythagoras and all that stuff. I was really good at it. So what she would do, recognizing that talent, for the first 15 minutes, instead of giving me the same worksheet she'd give the whole class, she would give me a textbook, all on algebra and Pythagoras. She'd tell me which questions and which sections to work on, 15 minutes worth of algebra work, and she'd let me sit there quietly with my learning support, do the work, ask for help if I needed it, but I would just sit there and just get on with it, do all this algebra, then I'd let the teacher check it. And she'd praise me on how well I did. And like, if someone bothered me in that class, she'd ask me how I'm doing, if I wanted her to do something about it. I remember there was, during, I think, year 8 or year 9, she'd keep me behind, and then she would try and help me get better at doing things like percentages and fractions. But the way she was trying to get me to understand it was by trying to teach me how a person would pay bills. And how someone would pay rent and tax and stuff. She was teaching me that. And it was very useful to be taught that. And what she was teaching me wasn't just helping me get better at math in a math class. She was teaching me a valuable life skill I needed for when I left high school.
Yeah.
Because I was slowly getting to the age where I was going to need a job, where I was going to need to start paying for things. Because by the time I was done with high school, I was going to be expected to get a job.
Yeah.
And she was teaching me all this stuff. She was so kind and nice, just helping me learn all this stuff. She knew I was getting bullied.
Yeah.
She made it her mission to make sure that it didn't hinder my learning at all. And she recognised my talent in that class. Whereas when I had a different maths teacher, regardless of the fact that I was getting bullied and aware that I was getting bullied, aware of who it was, because his back was turned when they did the action, apparently it didn't happen and didn't count. So my high school had this thing called isolation, which was this room naughty kids would be sent to, and it wasn't the same as detention. This was a form of detention that would happen during school hours and during class and lessons. So instead of...
we had that too.
So you could either be served a detention and be held behind, or you'd get isolation, or you'd get isolation and detention. And in isolation, you'd be literally put in a separate booth, on a separate table, separated from people, and just kept in silence and told to focus on something or sit there quietly and not move an inch until sentence was up, until it was break time, or until it was lunchtime. For the whole class period, you'd be stuck in that room from the minute you were sent in. You were not allowed out, not allowed to make a noise, no phone, no headphone, nothing. And it was detention during class hour. But I kept getting sent there nearly all the time to do the classwork in isolation. But the difference between doing classwork in isolation versus the classroom, I wasn't learning anything or understanding what I was learning. I was just expected to do the work.
You didn't have the teacher there to actually...
No support, no teacher, just sent to isolation.
So... Are UK schools just prisons for children?
Yeah. Mine was.
It really sounds like it.
My high school was a prison. My high school was hell.
I mean, that's pretty much what a prison is.
I mean, my school had bars on the windows on the lower floor sometimes.
Oh my god.
In some places.
I did not enjoy my high school
at all. Sounds so bleak.
My locker was in the basement in my second year.
Huh?
Oh gosh.
In the basement?
Yeah, we had a basement.
Well, to be fair, we don't really have lockers. Well, at least,
yeah, it is horrible being put into isolation. I didn't like it. I was constantly sent there all the time to just do my classwork. And because the staff member supervising was aware that I was sent there not as a punishment, but to be separated from the bullying, they thought that sending me there would allow me to learn the work without being bullied, because I'd be in a quiet, behaved environment. Thing is, I shouldn't have to be sent to a room meant for punishment
Yeah.
to have a well-behaved environment. The classroom should be a well-behaved environment.
Yeah.
The classroom should be a space to allow me to learn. I shouldn't have to be sent out of class so I can do the classwork.
Yeah.
Like, where's the justification in that?
None.
I'm being punished for
exactly,
something that isn't my
absolutely
fault.
not.
I was being punished for someone else's actions.
Yeah.
My education was being sabotaged because they couldn't discipline the bad students.
Yeah.
And they had no control of the bad
absolutely makes,
students.
as someone on the outside, it makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah.
Like, what did they expect was going to happen?
I don't know, but that was my high school experience.
No, that wasn't an actual question. But yeah, it's like they didn't think. I mean, it's not like they didn't think. They pretty much just didn't think.
Yeah,
it
just.
that.
Yeah.
Thing is, high school was an interesting, strange experience for me because in the first year, I'm being bullied as the nerdy, skinny special needs kid whose mum's a dinner lady. But at the same time in that first year, not only was I viewed that way and treated that way, I was on the netball team, first team player, box to box, winning all the matches. So everyone bullying me was torn between
I've been helping.
Popular jock
sweet, thank you.
and nerdy kid because I went into both categories and that defied everything.
Yeah.
They couldn't wrap their head around how I was both the sporty jock on the team winning all the games and how I was a nerdy kid whose mum was a dinner lady. The two didn't go together. I broke the norms. None of it went into conformity. None of it was stereotypical. And sometimes they'd still bully me regardless when it was close to game time and we were training and gonna go to the away team a match and stuff. Sometimes they would still bully me whilst doing that, but sometimes when the game was coming up, all of a sudden I found myself having the mental breathing space to focus on practicing for the match. On meeting up with the team I can meet up with the team now, even if some of them bully me. I can practice what we're gonna do, practice what our play is gonna be, then we go do the match. We win the game, go back. Once the game's over, I'm getting bullied again.
Oh no.
It was a bizarre world of throughout that year I was this popular netball player, but at the same time I was this nerdy, skinny, special needs kid.
That is so weird, yeah.
Being the nerdy special needs kid that was skinny, I was stereotypical bully bait. I was like the perfect target. But then I went and got myself a spot on the team. I wasn't a reserve player. I wasn't on the bench or anything. I started on the pitch. I started on the court. And I went box to box, passed the ball. Sometimes I got it in the net. I started on the court. Having that starting position on a team is important. It gives you this sort of status amongst other kids, which is weird. I don't understand it. I didn't understand it then, I don't understand it now. But apparently I had this sense of status that I wasn't aware of because I started on the pitch. I was important for the game because of my position and where I started. And it felt strange to have that. I still have my netball hoodie from being on the team. I still have the hoodie from the team hoodie. I still had that. I was amazed that I won every match. We won every match. I was baffled that I was good at something that was physical. A nerdy, skinny kid with special needs, good at a sport, it doesn't go together. But it's possible. Like, it can happen, and I did it, like, that sort of thing. Like, normally...
Yeah.
But before that would happen, before I went to high school, I'd only see stuff like that happen in TV and film, and I never thought it was a real thing that could happen. I just thought this only happens on television. I only see this on the TV.
Mm-hmm.
But then I'm like 11 years old. I'm going to netball matches, like, away from the school, like, to these other schools, to these other netball courts. People are watching us play them. Like, my mum's having to drive me to some of them. And this was a bizarre concept for us to deal with. Because I was the most unathletic, laziest kid in the family. So the idea that I was on a sports team and I had to be driven to my matches.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Like, thing is, I'm going to list off everything I had to deal with in my first year. It was...
Stonewall UK is heading off.
Fair enough.
Thank you, Stonewall, for sticking around.
Thank
We
you,
really
Indeed.
appreciate it.
Good having you.
Great having you.
We appreciate the ability to do this so much.
Yeah.
Indeed. Thanks for having us.
There's just one more thing, like as to the comment earlier about what you want from the coming year coming from the government. I think a huge priority should be desegregating the NHS. Like, that is it's kind of ridiculous how it is right now, and I think if we can just desegregate it, not only will it be better for the NHS, it'll be like a huge like load off of them. Like with it just costs more having it segregated and having the GICs. If you could just go to your GP about trans stuff, that would just be so much better. It's so annoying. Go to the GP and then be like, oh, we don't know how to deal with that. We don't know how to do a blood test all of a sudden. Like it's kind of silly.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I haven't
ridiculous.
gone to my
doctors hate
GP.
being hamstrung like that.
Yeah.
I haven't started transitioning. I haven't had hormone treatment, nothing. I haven't started any of it because I don't know how to. I don't know where to go. I don't know who to talk to. I doubt my GP is going to do anything. I haven't transitioned. I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm at a healthy weight to do it, which I'm probably not. I don't know if I can transition, so I haven't. I don't know if I have the ability to do what I should have the right to do.
Yeah.
I have a right to do this if I want to, but I don't know if it's doable. I don't know if I can, if I'm allowed. I don't know.
Yep. So
more
having
awareness and help in regards to NHS about that would be brilliant.
Because they act like it's all super complicated. Like, oh, we need like a specialist, but like it really isn't. It's just hormones. Like everyone's got hormones.
Bye, Stonewall.
You do like the same monitoring for like menopausal women who are like on their menopause.
People with thyroid disorders.
Yeah, like so many people.
But don't get me started on thyroid disorders. The amount of blood tests I had for that.
Thanks for hanging out, Stonewall.
Yeah, we appreciate the
Indeed.
Stonewall
we
so
appreciate
much.
it. Thank you.
For listening too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure. All right. I think I'm going to wrap up myself as well.
Okay.
I think
it's good hanging out.
I think, yeah.
Take care, everybody.
I think we've all done a great job.
I love this.
Fantastic.
Yeah,
this
is absolutely
beautiful.
great, everybody.
Yeah.
Indeed. A pleasure, as always. I'm going to zoom out so we're looking at the whole thing again before I head off. And
this is just beautiful.
Catch y'all later.
Bye-bye, Nemeth.
Bye, Nemeth.
See ya.
I don't even have the screenshot thing enabled. I need to turn on the command in my keyboard.
F11.
How do you screenshot?
It's F2, but I usually turn it off because I don't use it.
Sorry, what is it? F11?
F2.
F2.
F2. Okay.
F1 to hide the UI.
There you go.
And F to take a screenshot.
I've got a beautiful screenshot of this.
Does it in like super full screen mode. That's why it's doing that thing.
I literally, I remember ages ago
Or print screen.
reading into how do I transition, who do I talk to, and all that. And I remember reading a bit that said they'd have to evaluate whether or not, like, my thinking, like my psychological state, or something along the lines of that, how they'd have to make sure that you definitely identify this way, that if you wanted to go from female to male, do you think like a man? And stuff like that.
God, that is
what's
so...
that supposed to
And
mean?
reading that made
That's
me
so
think,
bullshit.
how are you supposed to tell if someone's thinking like a man or not?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What the hell does that even mean?
What's it mean to think like a man? Because there's men that don't have to think the stereotypical masculine way. People don't do that anymore.
Mm-mm.
Like, sure, there's probably men that might think that way, but not every single man in the world thinks exactly like that. So define the frame of mind of a man. Like, how am I supposed to... Like, the thing is, it's been over 4 years.
Swift as a coursing river, I believe.
I've identified...
Be a man.
I've identified as a man for over 4 years.
Be a man.
If I have to justify that to a doctor, I'm gonna go ballistic.
Be a man.
The strip of a raging fire,
Mysterious as the dark side of
the moon.
the moon.
But man,
Sorry.
it's been like 6 years, maybe more, that I've been out and open as a gay man. If I had to justify that to a GP in order to prove I'm allowed to have, like, testosterone or whatever, I'm gonna go ballistic. Because by this point, after
definitely.
6 years, I'm pretty certain I definitely think this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm pretty certain at this point.
Like when I was getting my new passport this year, they were like, you know, I selected the option for changing name. I selected the option for, you know, this is because I'm trans. And they were like, all right, so you need to get a letter from your GP saying that your change is going to be permanent. And so I phoned my GP, I talked to the GP, and they were like, well, we can't say that, only you can. And
oh
so
my God.
They basically wrote a letter that basically says, yes, she's going to be trans forever because she says so. I mean, like, I could have done that myself. Like what's even the point?
Ridiculous.
Thing is,
It's like,
I don't know how to go about changing my name or getting my new passport. Like, I keep being showed how I could easily apply for a new one and stuff. And it's like, well, yeah, I could renew my old one. But the problem is, if I do that, it's going to have my birth name on it and it's going to have female written on it. I don't know how to make it so when I get my new passport, it will say Caden and my gender is male. I don't know how to do that. Which is why I haven't gotten a new passport, because I could renew it whenever I want and then I can go on holiday. And my brother said to me, when it comes to getting a new passport, regardless of what it says, who's going to care and stuff? But in my mind, I'm thinking, if my passport says one identity, but then it doesn't match my new legal identity, that's going to be a legal problem when crossing borders.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking, how does my brother not get that? I need my passport to say Caden and male.
Yeah, like...
So I want to change my name first.
Yeah.
I just can't figure out how I'm supposed to do that, because the last time I tried doing it, I had to get a bunch of deed poll documents, but I also needed a witness to sign and date every single copy.
Yeah, that can be tricky.
But the strict requirements for that made it so I couldn't find a witness.
Yeah.
I think it's complete BS that I can't ask my dad to be a witness and then sign and date all these documents to help me change my name.
Yeah.
Why is he not allowed to help? If my dad is going to be accepting and supporting, then that should make him an acceptable witness.
Yeah.
That he should support me in changing my name.
Yeah.
But apparently family can't do it. Some BS of, like, friends or neighbours or whatever couldn't do it or something like that at the time. I don't know if it says the same now, but when I was getting all the documents, that's what it said. And I had about like 10, 11 copies of this deed poll document. It cost me like 30-something quid, and this is when my financial situation wasn't the greatest, so I spent a lot of money on this. We ended up going to waste and not being used because I didn't have a witness.
Yeah.
And now I either have to go through that same process again, find this mysterious witness, or pay a stupid amount of money to a solicitor for them to get my name changed.
Oh, jeez.
Sleepy Captain says, Fish for Devil, please feel free to message us on this Discord. We can answer pretty much all your questions about this.
Oh.
But, like, I don't want to constantly correct people, oh, I prefer this name. And my pronouns are this. I'm proud to identify that way, but constantly having to correct myself, it's getting tiring and exhausting to go, actually, no, this is my name and how I identify. It's becoming tiring after a while to do that repetition. And it's
I don't really have the energy to correct people.
As proud as I am, I'm just like, I'm losing the enthusiasm to showcase my pride. Instead of being excited about it, going, oh, I identify this way, I'm like, actually, no, I identify this way. And I just come across tired and exhausted of having to constantly correct myself. But then I'm putting on this fake smile and politely going, oh, I don't blame you because you weren't aware and everything. And having that constant politeness just all the time gets exhausting because, yes, the politeness is the right thing to do, but I'm tired of explaining myself.
See you later, Sleepy Captain.
But
It's good to have you hanging out. They say we'll be streaming later this evening if you want to put your questions in our chat later. And trust us, we can make it all easier than you think.
Yeah. But it's hard to figure this stuff out as well because I've got my autism on top of it, making it difficult. I can't understand stuff, especially important stuff. It gets difficult for me to understand, and then I get confused. And then getting confused stresses me out. But as I mentioned on yesterday's stream, with my new health development, I need to avoid stress. For the first time in my life, identifying as a gay man is stressful.
Oh.
And I need to avoid stress. I can't stop identifying. So I'm stuck.
Right, of course not.
We certainly don't want you to.
Yeah.
I've not done anything to try and transition because I don't know where to go and who to speak to. I'm aware there's places I could go, private places, but they're expensive. I can't afford that. I can't afford to go to an expensive private hospital and go, I want to transition. Can I start on the hormones and then you change everything later? I can't just go up to them and do that. I don't have the money to pay them. And I can't ask members of my family to help me pay up because they don't have the money either. And you know, I've gotten tired of having this conversation with my mum, of trying to explain to her how I identify and what I want to be called. I've just come to accept the fact that no matter what, even if I change my name legally, they're going to call me my birth name. I'm always going to be called her daughter. She's always going to call me her daughter, not her son. And that's never going to change no matter what, no matter how much it hurts me. I've just had to accept the fact that that's how she's going to be. Stubbornly, she's going to be that way.
Yeah.
Well, that's not fair.
And, you know, the very first time I tried to come out to her, I did it 3 different times. And the rejection I got, it hurt. And I wasn't in the most stable frame of mind either because I was still doing something I shouldn't whilst talking to someone about it. And thankfully I've quit that and haven't done it in a long time. I haven't had any relapsing into self-harm or anything. I've been clean from it for quite a long while now and I'm proud of it. It's been about 7 or 8 years now, maybe. I haven't self-harmed in that long, and I'm proud. I'm proud of the counselling I had at college that helped me out. And to be honest, I'm proud I did it in the first place because it shaped me into who I am now. That experience affected me, and I'm who I am now because I had that experience. Because I'm not ashamed of my mental health. I'm not ashamed to say that currently, right now, I'm depressed, but I'm managing it. I'm proud to say that I have depression because I don't want to be ashamed of that being a part of me.
Yeah.
Like, this is a problem. I'm not going to sweep it under the rug and hide it because people are, like, sensitive about it. This is a problem that has to be dealt with. You can't just pretend it isn't there.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm facing it head on.
The first step is admitting you have a problem.
I have this problem.
I don't know if that's for everything, but
I'm proud of the problem because it's shaping me into who I am. It's not a good thing. I don't condone what I did, but it shaped me into who I am, and I don't regret being who I am.
Yeah.
I've gone on that journey and had that realization.
Yeah.
And I'm glad we have places like Stonewall that do stuff to try and help people.
Yeah.
And countless other charities. Like when we do Jingle Jam and we have things like Mind and Calm and all these other charities in Autistica.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I'm proud that they are there because I could have done with their help growing up, but I didn't know about them. Now, I know about them, and I can definitely still do with their help. I'm waiting to hear from the NHS to get my therapy and counselling. It hasn't started yet. I'm waiting to hear from the NHS to get my assessment. Because apparently I was told I need to be assessed to figure out what kind of therapy I need. It's like, why can't I just sit with a therapist and tell them my problems? Why can't it be that simple? Why do I have to be assessed? That bit I don't understand, but that's what I got told.
Yeah.
But I just sort of...
I guess different people have different problems and require different approaches. But like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's like some people respond well to like CBT, but others don't. Like I think like they put me on like a CBT style course, and it just it did not work for me. Like I think because of like my neurodivergence and stuff, it's very hard to be cognitive of your behavior or whatever.
Tell me about it.
It's just and the homework they set for you, where it's like, oh, you need to keep a diary of your feelings or some stuff like that. Like, please don't make me do more work.
Oh God, yeah.
I can't keep a diary. I honestly.
Yeah.
Sometimes,
like I did when I was a kid, but now as an adult, like who has time for that?
Oh my God! Like this one time, I was on scout camp at someplace, and they wanted us to all keep diaries every day, and I hated it. I hated having to do that every day. Like it was not something I ever did, not something I ever wanted to do. It's just if there's any important parts of the day, I'll remember them. I don't want to write about stuff.
I just sort of like. I remember when I first figured out I was trans, there was this funny moment where I was trying to tell my brother that I was trans, and so we went to walk to a shop, we went to get what we needed and stuff, and on the way back I took my time and my chance to just explain to him this is how I identify. And then he asked me a question which I didn't expect. I didn't see it coming. And this shows how little I knew about the LGBT community at the time. I told him that I identified as trans, and then he went, so what kind of trans? Are you like a trans? Like, are you transvestite? Are you transgender? Like, what kind of trans? What are you? And I was like, what do you mean, what kind of trans? And I was like, there's different types of trans. And I had to try and explain to him that I don't want, like, I want to change my gender, not pretend to be the other gender. And I had to try and explain to him something I didn't understand to figure out that I am this type of trans, not the other one.
Yeah, like the clothes I wear are my own clothes. Like.
And then when we got in the house, I went to my room, went on my computer, and I immediately Googled the difference between transgender and transvestite.
Oh my gosh.
Because I didn't know, and I was like, I need to know so I don't have this confusion with anyone else ever again.
Right. Yeah.
I was like, I didn't know, and I wasn't expecting to be asked what kind of trans. I didn't know there was more than one.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you have like the people who say who insist on saying transsexual.
And
that's a whole bag of worms.
The entire community is a whole bag of worms. I don't know where to start. I'm just sticking to what I identify. I'm sticking to what I can understand because it's overload for my brain. I will accept and respect and support, but there's only so much my brain can understand and handle.
Yeah.
And oh man, there's so much my brain has to juggle with because with my level of autism, despite the fact that right now I'm 26, I don't always have the mature mindset of an adult. Sometimes I will slip into the naive, innocent mindset of a little child. Because that's just what happens. Sometimes I'm not aware I'm doing it. Sometimes I'm aware of doing it. I just can't always control the switch. Like, I'll know I need to do something important, but if I'm in the frame of mind of a child, despite knowing I should probably be mature, be an adult and do this, I don't because I can't switch that train of thought over. Like, I know I need to do the task, but even if I attempt the task, I'm going to be distracted. I don't have the best attention span. I don't have the best ability to focus and concentrate. I have issues with that. So if I've got the mindset of thinking and behaving like a child, I'm going to do a task for about 5 or 10 minutes and then give up and walk away and then play video games. Because that's what a kid wants to do. They want to play. All I want to do all the time is play and imagine and pretend. Paint and draw, whatever. That's all I want to do. I don't want to be a grown-up. And I think the fact that a part of me doesn't want to grow up makes it difficult to escape having that mindset. I think that's why I switch between the two so often, is because I don't want to let go of when things were perfect and simple and happy. Because I keep holding on to it. That just innocence. But I kind of like that I've held on to it, because then when it comes to certain situations, for example, like earlier when I said I had the naive innocence of not understanding why people have a problem with person A and person B getting together, that naive innocence I have towards that, I can have that towards a lot of issues. I can just pose that question to someone, and then because they don't know how to handle it, they're on the spot suddenly having to confront this issue. They suddenly have to confront it because I've asked the question, because of how I asked it, because of how my brain thinks, because of how I see the world, not as a grown-up, not as the same as everyone else, as a child. I'm thinking, why can't it be this way? And suddenly they just have to, like, it really strikes people and makes them think, okay, instead of like this PR speech to look good, we have to actually answer this. Like, you know. Because a thing I struggle with a lot, especially when I come across charities and causes and stuff, is it real? Is it genuine? and all that stuff. Like, all these people trying to actually help people, or these promises just so they look good and it looks like we're doing it, so they can tell the world, we've said we're doing this, we've done a fundraiser, we've raised so much, now people think we're doing something. Are they actually doing something, or are we going to pretend they're doing something? I question that all the time about a lot of things. And I have trouble believing that actual progress and help is happening. Like, I find it difficult to believe it sometimes.
I mean, otherwise that's quite a... I don't know what's the right word to say this, but yeah. It's if you think that every charity is not doing it because they want to help people, that's a bit grim. That's a bit of a grim
I don't think
way
that
to look at things. I can understand where you're coming from, but yeah, I feel like it's a bit of a grim way to look at things.
I'm not saying that about like every charity. I'm aware that there are some that probably are doing that. It's just the way I've grown up with my trust issues and my mental state and convinced no one will help me if I ask for it and stuff. It's that mindset that's made me view the world in such a grim, dark way.
Yeah.
A part of me knows, yeah, there's good people out there, but where are they? In my perspective, I rarely come across them. I don't know how to recognize a good person. If I'm walking down the street, I will glance at complete strangers, and I'm like, I don't know if they're a good person or a complete a-hole. I don't know. I can't judge that about people. I can't judge people to figure out. I can't trust. And I think a part of me is scared to take the risk and find out. I think a part of me is afraid to open up and accept help and just let people help. Because I've got all these issues from how I've grown up.
Yeah.
And it's just sort of like...
Shimbonda is saying something interesting too in all his chats.
Yeah, I think we often only see the bad from media and social media.
Yeah.
And it sucks.
It's easy, it's easy growing up as we're saying, like because of bullying and everything, it's easy to lose your trust issue.
Yeah.
You look at social media where literally
they want to show the bad stuff because it gets clicks. It drums up, outrage.
Yeah.
Like,
it's easy to end up in a spiral of just saying bad.
And the bad ones tend to be louder than the good ones.
Yeah.
That too.
Is the thing, yeah.
It's why I love the fact that we have our stream team.
Yeah.
And all the friends we've made and all the collaborations we do. And doing this for Stonewall today, I love that we're doing this too. Because...
Oh, definitely, yeah.
We're a small group who...
that's amazing. We raised £200. That's insane.
225. Thanks to Rose.
Yeah.
Insanity.
Donation from our very own Rose Tulip.
So much money.
I love that we're a small community of real people who not only identify this way, but maybe some of us are allies of this, and we're all coming together. We accept each other, we support each other, and we're building all of this together, and it's real.
Yeah,
and
I think that's a nice thing about
being,
we work on it.
Being a part of this and contributing to it, the fact that I've built 2 squares, it feels nice to have that feeling of being included. Like, I'm a part of this. I'm not the outsider. I'm a part of this. I'm a part of something.
Yeah.
That feels good.
Yeah, I'm so glad that so many people turned up and took time on their weekend and everything, and on their rest day come and build a nice little thing on Minecraft.
Yeah, it's also been nice to hang out and chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It's been nice to discuss what we've discussed, and
it's easy when you're streaming. It's easy to just be on Discord to do things and not chat much outside of streaming, because we all have our little schedule. We don't have all the real life stuff and everything, so it's very easy to not take the time to chat.
I love how we've had the platform to talk about these issues whilst representing this for a cause, because Not only are we bringing awareness to Stonewall, we're discussing how things used to be and how we want them to be, and we're bringing more awareness to it by having the discussion. And I think it's important to discuss this stuff more often, not just we're doing this and we're raising money. We're actually seriously discussing this. We want change to happen. I think that's important too. Because I just think, honestly, it needs to happen more. People need to, like, take that step and face it head on and just talk about it. Because I think the more...
I think it's important that we are being loud. Like, even if we weren't, like, raising money right now, it's also important to be loud about, you know, everything. Like, being, like, supporting the LGBT community, supporting what's important for us. I think it's just important to just be loud about it, because we are streamers. Like, as you say, like, we have a platform where we can do it, so...
Yeah, because there's a fine line between having stuff constantly rammed in people's faces and doing it too much, and then having, like, a serious conversation, because this conversation needs to happen. Like, it's too often and too easy for people to avoid it because their own reasons for not wanting to face it, or for people to say, oh, I'm sick of it being rubbed in my face. And, well, it's like, we're only being loud because no one wants to listen. If people would listen and educate themselves, if the changes we wanted to happen happened, all of this constant shouting and awareness would probably slowly start to die down, because if we get to a point where it's no longer needed, that'll be great, because then people know more, things are accepted more, things are inclusive more. You know, it'd be nice to get to a point where we no longer need to do this, because we're fighting for changes and rights that need to happen. And in my opinion, being human, we should have these rights anyway. We shouldn't have to be doing this to fight for them. But we are.
Sadly, that's a fight that's ongoing, and who knows when we will need to stop fighting actively for it. I mean, yes, I think we all wish that, like, tomorrow we could just stop, like, again, like, being loud about it and constantly showing our support about it and everything. But because, like, there is so many places where, like, rights are not being respected and everything, like, it's
I remember ages ago I picked out some clothes at a clothes shop. I was out with my mum, and I wanted to go to some changing rooms to try stuff on. And because I identify as male, I was approaching the men's changing rooms. A member of staff approached me and said, excuse me, I'm sorry, no, you can't go in that changing room. You have to go downstairs to the other changing room. And they wouldn't let me go in the men's changing room. They wouldn't let me go in a changing room, go into a cubicle behind a curtain, and change into some clothes.
That's weird.
And I'm like, I'm like, if it's such a problem having transgender people needing a changing room, then make a unisex changing room. So then people who identify this way can go in there, go in a cubicle, shut the door, close a curtain, and change privately behind a door and a curtain. No one's going to see me behind a curtain. I mean, in a supermarket, when you go into a changing room, in a clothing store, you go in there to try and clothes for yourself. You don't go in there to open the curtain on someone else. You go in there to try on something for yourself. So if I, identifying as a man, wanted to try on a t-shirt or a pair of jeans, what's wrong with me going into an empty cubicle, switching the sign to occupied, and then trying it on? Apparently, I had to go to a different floor and to a different set of changing rooms.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree.
Because they wouldn't allow it, and they didn't have appropriate changing rooms. I think that they need to make more unisex stuff available, because if I think that will just instead of people fighting over rights of, oh, I should be allowed to go in here because this is how I identify, just make a unisex one. People don't have to argue anymore, and then we have a space to do stuff. A space to use toilets publicly or get changed. That needs to be in places more often. When I go out in public and I need the bathroom, I keep going to the female's bathroom because I'm too scared to go into the men's bathroom. I might identify as a man, but I'm too scared to take that step and publicly go into a man's bathroom. I don't know what one looks like, apart from when I see it on TV. Like, I've not gone into one in real life. That's like a huge step in how I identify, and I'm afraid of
like
doing
the women's,
it.
but with urinals.
I know, and I'm thinking, if I go in there, how do I use the toilet in the men's room? It's a bizarre question, but I ask it to myself. If I walked in there, how am I going to use the toilet?
Right.
It sounds silly, but when you're having to, because I'm identifying as like the opposite gender to what I was born as, I've grown up going to female bathrooms, doing things identifying as a female. I've grown up that way. But now that I know that's not who I am, I've got like 10, 20 years of going to the girls' toilets ingrained into my head. It's hard to change that. And now I have these bizarre questions in my head of like, how does this work? Even though it's probably not going to be that different. But because it's a brand new experience, and being autistic,
yeah,
I'm like,
that doesn't help.
How does this work? Like, you know, the thing is, I'm always wearing baggy jackets and baggy hoodies and stuff on top of the t-shirts I wear, mostly so they fit better and don't strangle me. When I'm like fully dressed up, no one can tell if I'm a girl or a boy. So I could just walk in there and go to the bathroom. But for some reason I'm scared about it because I know. I know that in my head I'm a man, but physically I don't have the parts. And because of that, I've got myself this invisible barrier of how do I do this task in public? And like a part of me keeps thinking I could just like ask my dad or brother when I'm out in public with them, but then I feel stupid and shy and embarrassed and I don't want to do it. Because like I'm a grown-up. It's just a bathroom. It shouldn't be that difficult. And yet I'm scared of going to the toilet in public, so I just keep going to the girls' toilets. And I've got it stuck in my head now that until I actually start to transition, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm comfortable with doing because it's easier and less stressful. And then when I start actually transitioning, when it becomes to a point where I actually have to start using the other bathroom, I think that's where I might start doing it. But there's all these little things I just come across, and I just have these bizarre questions asking myself, how do I do this? How do I do that? And yesterday with my brother, I was chatting with him about all sorts of other stuff, and he was using a razor to shave his beard and stuff. And I then said to him that at one point, if and when I eventually start hormone treatment, at some point I'm going to have a beard too, and I'm going to need one of those razors too. And as I said it, I was thinking to myself, I'm going to need teaching how to do that too, because I'm watching him do it, and I'm like, I'm watching in fascination at how he managed to shave his beard and make it look good. Because I was like, I'm gonna need to know how to do that. How do you do that? I'm just thinking that in my head. How do you do that? Whenever my dad or brother do that, I just keep thinking, how do you do that? Because I keep thinking, I'm gonna need to learn one day.
Yeah.
It's just that funny little thing of, I'm gonna need to buy one of those. I mean, I have some like wax for my hair that's supposed to like give me more volume or something so I can style it, and all it does is just stick my hair down, and it doesn't actually let me style it. And I'm like, oh, now I need a different men's hair product because this one isn't right. I'm just having this dilemma of how do I style my hair. Just envious of my brother getting his to stick up and stay that way. I was like, I don't know how he does it. How do men do that? What are the trade secrets of styling short hair? I need to know.
Don't put too much thoughts into it.
Because clearly what I'm using now isn't working. I mean, do I need mousse? Do I need gel? I don't know. I'm going to have to go to a shop.
I haven't used gel
and look around.
I was 14, I think.
Yeah, I haven't used gel since I guess high school. So yeah, about the same.
Yeah.
Like 15, 16
actually,
probably.
Yeah, high school, end of high school, yeah. Well, yeah, middle of high school actually, I think.
It's kind of funny though, because like growing up, I always had like long hair. Obviously, it was either short to my shoulders or long enough to go in a ponytail. And in hindsight, I can kind of see now why I identify the way I do. But at the time, it just went completely over my head. Because like the obvious signs to me were I was always obsessed with playing with action figures, wanting comic books, I was into sci-fi. I hated skirts and dresses and makeup and nail varnish. I always kept my hair out of my face. I always enjoyed the stuff my dad and brother enjoyed more often. I hated Barbie. I didn't want a Barbie doll. I hated being in things that were pink. I hated when people assumed that I liked pink and then gave me something pink and I'd look at it completely disgusted and offended.
Oh gosh.
Because I was a girl, apparently I had to like pink. And I was like,
which
no.
Not necessarily all girls like pink. Like, no.
Yeah, and vice versa.
I hated it. I got defiant and purposely decided there's nothing wrong with pink, but I'm going to outright hate it because everyone keeps giving me pink.
Yeah.
So now I despise pink because everyone gifts me pink. And there's all these signs just growing up. Like, I'd come home after school, and instead of doing what everyone would assume or would expect a little girl to do, instead of doing any of that, I would go into this little outhouse bit where we kept the washing machines and stuff, because we had this bungalow house. And I went into this outhouse bit where we kept the dog, and I'd grab my dad's air sniper rifle. I would go into the garden, I'd set up an empty milk carton on top of the metal bin. I'd then go back into the house, and I would then cock and load the rifle, look through the scope, and shoot the milk carton, because that was fun. That was something I enjoyed doing when I got home from school, was shooting a sniper rifle. I didn't play with dolls and do makeup and try on dresses. I wanted to shoot a sniper rifle.
Of course.
I wanted to learn how to ride a bicycle. I wanted to play games like Call of Duty and Grand Theft Auto. I wanted to shoot things. In hindsight, it makes a lot of sense now, doesn't it? All these little signs, when you add them up, it makes sense. And it was funny because I was in a college English class, end of the day, the room is hot, everyone's tired, there's a film on, and instead of paying attention to it, because no one pays attention to those, I just started daydreaming, and at first I was daydreaming about the usual stuff of, oh, what am I going to wear tomorrow? I've got laundry to do. What am I going to make for food when I go home? Like, the usual boring stuff. I started thinking about that at first.
Yeah.
And I slowly started to segue onto, like, what am I going to wear? And when I got onto this train of thought, I don't know if other people do this or not, but this is something I do. I visualise myself in my head, and then I visualise myself in the shirt that I'm thinking about, or in the jumper I'm thinking about. And I just picture it just to think, do I want to wear that tomorrow? Is this clean? Do I want to wear it? And that's what I do.
Yeah.
And as I'm thinking about it, all of a sudden, picturing myself in my head, I started to think, and then I looked down at myself, went back to my daydream, and then I went back and forth looking at myself and then daydreaming about outfits, and I started to realise that in my daydream, it was very different to reality. I started to realise how in my daydream, when I was trying on outfits, I wasn't a female in my daydream. I always kept picturing myself as a man. I just was completely oblivious to it until that English class. And the story gets better.
Okay.
When I finally connect the dots and make the realization, you know how in movies, especially like cartoon ones, this light bulb pops above people's heads and they go, oh!
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So I have that light bulb moment, and in the very quiet classroom, I say out loud, oh, which then gets everyone's attention in the teacher.
Oh, no.
When you interrupt a class lesson, what does the teacher do? They pick on you. They ask if you'd like to share with the class. Now, I'm autistic, zero filter, completely oblivious, completely naive and innocent. How do I answer that question?
Oh, no.
I just look at my teacher and go, I think I'm a man. To the whole class.
To the whole class? Oh, my God.
I'm like, I think I identify as transgender. I think I'm a man. And the entire classroom is just dead quiet. No one moves. No one speaks. They just all stare at me wide-eyed in the look of shock, and they're thinking, that just happened. Everyone just sat there in stunned silence of, that just happened.
Well,
My teacher is looking at me and blinking with no idea how to respond. And I'm just slowly starting to get this awkward feeling of, was I not supposed to say that?
Probably not.
I just outed myself to my entire English class in college.
Oh, man.
Upon realising after connecting the dots, like I no time to come to terms with it myself. Zero filter or thinking, I just flat out said it. And the whole classroom just got awkward. And I can't even remember how my teacher responded. I just know that the class went so quiet. No one knew what to do.
Right.
No one knew what to say, and I think it was just this awkward of, I think there was just an awkward, okay, good for you, let's get back to the film or something. This very awkward, terrible segue to get back on class topic. And then from that point forward, it wouldn't take long for everyone in that class to gossip and spread word around college. I came out as identifying as a man.
Oh, my God.
My naive obliviousness to everything doesn't stop there, because a couple of weeks later, I'm in front of everyone in the canteen, where it's all glass walls and everything. I'm sat with my friends, I'm eating a chocolate bar, and this chocolate bar, it's hard for me to bite into, and I've got an overbite, and it's awkward to bite into at the side sometimes. So what I chose to do to make it easier was to suck on it to make it softer and then bite into it. Okay. I was oblivious to the physical motion I was doing to suck on my chocolate bar.
Oh no.
My friends could see what I was doing, and they were very awkwardly like, no, you might want to not stop doing that. And I was like,
the old banana can
I was like, I'm just eating my chocolate bar. And they were like,
Yep.
no, you weren't. Not like that. And I didn't realise what hand motion I was doing as I was sucking on my chocolate bar.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
I did that, not realising what it looked like, completely oblivious to the fact that I also enjoyed doing that. Not understanding the situation at all. And I think my friends had, at the time I didn't know this, but they looked at me with this knowing look of, I think they also identify as this, but I was completely oblivious, and it took me another couple of weeks for me to go, oh, okay.
We know what you are.
Like, they knew, and it took me time to catch up. And that was how I figured out the gay part. I just very obliviously and innocently, inappropriately sucked on my chocolate bar. And I didn't know.
Oh dear.
College was fun.
Yeah, sure sounds like it.
Well, Franz, I'm going to leave you here. I keep yawning.
Oh, very quickly.
Oh gosh.
A new donation from Chimbonda, £25.
Oh,
really?
Chimbonda! Thank you so much, Chimbonda!
We now have £250 raised.
Sweet.
By the way,
that is
before I
awesome.
go, just a reminder for any Gobs and Grubs who might still be around and didn't get to participate. The server is going to stay open until the end of the month. If anybody who missed the little weekend of streaming we just had and still wants to come build or something, servers will stay open until the end of the month. So for anybody who missed it, just to get a chance to come to build something. Even though we have built a border of trees around it, so I guess we'll need to expand the border. But
we could just make another grid for people if we get enough people signing up and then make them a grid each.
It's just like 2 or 3 squares or something. We can just push the tree.
Like 3 more squares would be cool.
So I'm thinking Jade. I'm thinking like Wiko was also sick and stuff.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, Gwen. I think Jade wanted to get Gwen in.
I think enough of us can,
for sure, if anybody's still around,
volunteer to build the squares and expand it all. I think enough of us can come on and make space for them.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, you could easily add on like 3 squares on the end of it.
Yeah, we've got space. I mean, I don't think, like, I know that there might be like 1 or 2 more people who want to, like, not from our community, who might jump on the server before the end of the month. But I think that's about it. So we got space.
Yeah, we can make the space. We
just need to tell Stonewall beforehand that we are expanding. There we go.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna head off myself. Thank you very much.
Proud of the quilt we built. It looks beautiful.
It looks absolutely great. I love it so much.
Yeah, it's so fantastic. I love the stuff everyone's done.
Yeah.
I love the little Charmander, the little ferret, what Gina did with those jars. I love what Rose has done, I love what Fushba's done, Gate has done, what Nemit's done, what Nyron's done. It's all beautiful.
Yeah. Every square is unique and they all look great.
It is so fantastic.
Yeah.
It is. I love this so much.
You can always give yourself a pat on the back.
Yay!
I'm proud we got together and did this.
Yeah, I'm glad we managed to do this year.
Oh yeah, I didn't have the time to participate last year, but I'm happy I joined in this year.
I'm proud of everyone. I'm so proud to be on the stream team and to call everyone friends. I'm proud of it. I'm proud of what we do. it's just beautiful and amazing.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. We have to find time to do more stuff together, because honestly, I don't think we do enough stuff together. I
been
love
a little
it when
hard
we
to
do.
coordinate.
I like the process of you put some blocks down and you're like, how am I going to turn this into something that looks good? And then somehow it ends up looking good.
Somehow, yeah, absolutely.
I'm proud of my submarine, because I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna do propellers, and I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna do the ocean,
really
how am I gonna do the bubbles, and then I just, it looks better than I expected it to.
Yeah.
It's Alrighty. So fantastic and amazing.
So, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you all.
This was great.
For hanging out and.
Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the chat. We had a really good long chat.
Yeah, it's been good, great, good 3 hours.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Normally this would have been you doing Big Chat Guys Plus, wouldn't it?
I guess. Yeah, maybe.
I might actually hop on there after later. I might just maybe keep streaming it, or just end and just chill in a Discord and hop on the server. Just to relax about it. I haven't hopped on yet, but like my computer can finally run the mod pack, which means I can finally go on Sean Bean's server. So I'm looking forward to hopping on when I give myself the chance to. So I might do that later today.
Yeah.
And see what people have built, and then figure out what little cave hole I can steal and turn into my hobbit home.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
That's my classic default fallback backup plan. If I can't find somewhere to build a house that I like, or if I'm struggling to build the house that I want, I'll literally just go into a cave hole and commandeer it and turn it into my house. I'll literally just make a cave a home.
Yeah. Have you seen
Make a cave a home.
I've made a little guy here with a Demi flag.
Oh,
wait, what?
We should. I see him. I see him.
I've made a little guy.
Oh, this is such a good idea. We should make little guys and put little banners on top of them and scatter them around with the different colored flags. That'd be so cool.
I see. Yeah. You made a little guy.
Oh, this would be so cool to do.
Hold
on. A bell for some reason.
My stream's not saying
this. He's so cute. Your little guy.
Look, Fushpa made a little guy.
He's a cute little guy.
A cute little guy.
He's a cute little guy.
He's a little guy.
Little guy.
I assume this is the...
Little bell.
Let me guess it. It's the,
Whoops. I broke it.
Ooh.
I broke the bell,
sorry.
It...
pansexual, this flag?
No, this is demisexual.
Oh, demisexual,
Yeah.
I guessed. There's so many flags. It's like...
Yeah.
I genuinely... When I was doing the submarine square yesterday, I was like picking which flag to turn the ocean into. I was looking at a picture of all the different types of flags, and then I saw one that said gay flag, and I was like, holy shit, I have a gay flag?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know until yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only one I knew about was the trans one.
Well, now you know. You have a flag.
Thanks to this charity event, I learnt something new. I was made aware that I have a flag.
You have a flag.
And now in Minecraft, I wear my flag. Because I honestly had no idea.
All right, I'm gonna get off the server now.
Yeah,
me too.
I'm gonna get off. But this was fantastic and great to do. I love that we got together and did this. It was brilliant. I love everything.
It was so good.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah.
I miss doing so much with so many people.
All right. Are either of you still gonna keep streaming, or you're
Yeah, I
heading
think
off?
I will.
You
Might
will?
take a 5 minute
I'm
break,
like
but
50-50. I'm gonna go on a break, stretch my legs, see how I feel. I'll either end it afterwards or continue. I don't know, but I'm definitely just gonna like
Sounds
have a
good.
bit of a break
yeah,
and then
I might,
figure
might
it
go
out.
for some Baldur's Gate, or I might do something else.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
So, because
Alrighty, so thanks.
Yeah.
Catch y'all around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you later. Whenever I see you.
Finally have
Alrighty.
a schedule for streaming next week.
Oh, nice.
I finally made one, so I will be live
Nice.
at 4 p.m. BST on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Tuesday, I will do a little bit of Peglin followed by Construction Simulator. Wednesday, I'm going to do a little puzzle game called The Room. And then Friday is going to be the Friday multiplayer crew. Me, Aria, and Aquatic Tiger are going to play Enshrouded next week. Because we've finished up Barotrauma. So we're going to start something new next Friday. And I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun to have a structured schedule.
Yeah.
The all perks of having a puppy, because Monday and Thursday I'm puppy sitting.
Yeah.
So then I was like, oh, Tuesday and Wednesday are perfect. I can stream then in between puppy sitting. And then Friday I've got my multiplayer thing. And then I've got the weekend to chill and do what I want. And then Monday I'm with the puppy. So I can chill Saturday, Sunday, see the puppy Monday, which is the best way to end the weekend, being with a puppy. And then I can go home on Tuesday, do my stream at 4 o'clock, do my stream Wednesday, and then see the puppy again Thursday.
Yeah.
And stream Friday, and then the whole brilliant weekend repeats itself. I can do whatever and then finish it off with the puppy. He's losing his teeth. Charlie's losing his teeth. He's teething and his little puppy baby teeth are coming out.
Adorable.
And his feeties have been trimmed so you can actually see his paws. And he's got t-shirts. He's got t-shirts to wear now. And we've got this like stairgate on the kitchen, so now he can run around the kitchen. He's got his little squeaky bone with his name on it, and it's so cute when he sits there playing with it. When he chews a toy, he does this cute thing where he'll lay on his side, and he'll stretch and kick his back legs out. He'll stretch his front paws out as if a baby is like grabbing onto a bottle or something. And then he'll try and nibble and chew on the toy, and it looks so cute.
Aww.
It looks so adorable. He's a complete baby. He acts like a baby, and it's adorable.
Nice.
He's so fluffy too. He's adorable. He does this cute. He's so cute. He snuck upstairs once. I was chasing him to get him downstairs. He ran into the bathroom and propped himself up against the side of the bathtub, and then just gave me this cutest look of put me in the bath. Like, he just wanted to go in the bath, and it was so cute the way he just looked at me.
Yeah.
And when you go to pick him up and hold him, he's always wagging his tail when you go to stroke him and pick him up. He always wags his little tail, and it's so adorable how cute and happy he gets. I love him so much. It's
sounds like a sweetie.
Things haven't always been perfect, like with me and my mum and stuff, and I don't always... I can only be around him in small doses. But being surprised with a puppy and my mum telling him, I've got him for us, you, me and your sister. That was the best weekend surprise I could ever get. Because it was like, I think sometime in like June or maybe May, I've got nieces, and their mum just dumped them on our doorstep, trying to dump them on my brother. And because she had a health issue or something, and as she was saying to my face, I was like, if you had that health issue, you wouldn't be at my front door trying to pass me your kids. If what she was trying to tell me she had was a legitimate problem, she wouldn't be stood upright at my front door, like, giving me a kiss. She wouldn't be doing that. Like, you know, if the problem was real, she'd be at home in pain and an ambulance would be on its way or something, you know? But So I didn't buy her excuse at all, but like since my brother wasn't waking up, he'd fell asleep after we woke him up and someone needed to watch over them, and she clearly wasn't interested in keeping them with her, I was just like, fine, I'll watch over them. So I bring them in the house and I'm watching over them. The day after, none of them are behaving. I'm dealing with them by myself. My dad went to do his weekend plans. My brother's at work. I'm home alone dealing with both of them, a 2-year-old and a 5-year-old. It's stressing me out to the point I ended up having 2 seizure fits. I didn't have a chance to make myself some food. I ended up asking my mum, I need help. I can't even change the baby. Like, I couldn't even change the baby on the diaper. I was like feeling overheating. It was when the weather was really bad too, so I was overheating. I was exhausted, tired. I didn't get a chance to like make and eat my food. That didn't happen until my mum came round to help me out. So she comes around on the Sunday, and as she's messaging me saying she'll come round, she says, I have a job for you to do tomorrow. I'm like, okay, sure, what's the job? I don't hear a word from her. She comes into the house, I see her and everything, blah, blah, blah. Unknown to me, my sister sneaks into the living room, because I didn't know she was home for the week, and I didn't know if she was still at uni or not. I then walk into the living room, and I see my sister standing there holding the puppy.
Aww.
And that's how I find out all of a sudden we have a puppy. Like, my mum just that weekend there and then got the puppy.
Yeah.
And I
That's
was
so
like,
sweet.
I was so tired and sleep deprived and had just recently had a fit. And
Oh no.
my brain was like trying to process the fact that it was a puppy, and a part of me wanted to get very excited, but I didn't have the physical energy, and I was just dumbfoundedly staring at the puppy.
Aww.
Thinking, are you serious? We have a puppy? This is my job tomorrow. I get to have a puppy. And I was like, I don't want to sound cruel when I say this, but the choice between going to my mum's to learn how to puppy sit sounded a lot more appealing than babysitting my nieces. I don't want to sound cruel. I like my nieces. They're very great when they're behaved. But
puppy does sound more fun than.
Thing is, when they're not behaving, and the weather's bad, and my health isn't great, and they're not my kids, so technically they're not my responsibility.
Yeah.
And I'm just being forced to do it because no one else is doing it. Their mum can't be bothered. My brother has no choice but to go to work, because if he doesn't, he's not going to have the money to look after his kids. My dad had left me on the weekend to deal with it myself. So I had to reach out and ask for help from my mum. And so I did. And I get surprised with the puppy, and now we have Charlie. He's amazing. He's adorable. He's half poodle, half cocker spaniel.
Oh, nice.
And he's this honey golden blonde colour. Like this beigey honey blonde gold colour. He's so cute. He's so adorable.
Yeah.
I've been posting pictures
You've shown
and
pictures
videos
of him, right?
Yeah, I've posted pictures and videos everywhere in Rose's Discord everywhere. I've been putting pictures of him and little videos of him. I remember that hedgehog toy that we got him. My first thing.
I remember.
I remember filming Charlie playing with it, and then I messaged Hog, "This is how Charlie feels about hedgehogs." Sorry.
Oh no. Not Hog.
I was like, he loves them. He didn't want to play with anything but the hedgehog.
Oh my god.
But thing is, a toy that's rustly like that, or one with a squeaker, or one that's soft, he loves them. He goes mental for them. He loves them. And when he plays with them, the cutest thing he does, I don't know if he does this with my mum or sister. I don't know, because I've not seen him do it. But if I sit down properly on the floor, make my lap flat and level, he will hop onto my lap, sit down, lay down, curl up, and he'll sit there and chew his toy, sitting on my lap. That he likes to sit on my lap. Whether I'm on the chair, on the sofa, sat on the steps, or sat on the floor, he will get in my lap and then chew on his toy.
Mm.
That's his favourite place to be, to play with his toy. And it is so cute. Like
That's cute.
When it's just me at my mum's house, because I have to puppy sit Mondays and Thursdays because my mum's at work, and on Mondays and Thursdays my sister's at her uni sorting stuff out. And especially with this month, with uni slowly coming to an end, she's got to do a lot of packing and stuff as well as final classes. So I'm in the house alone with the puppy for a few hours. So what would happen is, normally he's not allowed on the sofa, but when it's just me and him, if I can get him calm enough, I'll sit him in my lap, give him his toy, and just sit there and stroke him whilst he's using his toy. So then I can watch and do whatever I want, and he'll sit there chewing on his toy, because all he wants is to be close to you, to sit next to you or sit on you. He wants to be close to you when he's playing with his toy.
Aww.
He just loves being near people, and it's adorable. Like, if I ever see any of you in the UK, I want you to meet Charlie, because he's adorable.
Yeah.
That sounds great.
Like,
I would love to.
I'm looking forward to when Jay comes, because Charlie's going to be a lot bigger then.
Oh my god, yes, Jade.
Charlie's going to be a lot bigger then. He'll be closer to being a year old.
Ooh.
Aww, yeah.
And he'll finally be allowed to be groomed and stuff, and I can't...
Yeah.
I can't wait to, like, see who I can meet and then introduce him to Charlie. Because I know Jay's going to love meeting Charlie.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Definitely.
I want to show off my puppy.
Yeah. Understandable.
Like, who wouldn't? If you had a cute pet, you're going to want to show him off when, you know, you got friends coming round.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's my baby. I want to show him off.
No.
I love him so much. He was so affectionate to me last time I was round.
Oh.
I was there, and it was Thursday, and I'd crouch round, and he would jump up at me to lick and kiss at my face, to like get my cheek, my chin, whatever, and my nose. He would try and just lick me, like just jump into me, paw at me, and just lick me, just wanting cuddles and attention. It was so adorable. He's the cutest little fluff ball. He's my little fluff ball. I call him that all the time. That's my nickname for him. I just call him Fluff Ball.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's just so... he's amazing.
All right. Well, I should head off now. I have to go get lunch. So, all right. Thank you for the chat. We had a good time.
Nice
yes, always.
Yes.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Freshball. Bye-bye, Devil.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Rose. Bye, Devil.
Bye-bye, everyone. This is... I've loved chatting with my friends. I've loved everything we've done. We've smashed the goal chat from the varying multiple streams we did today, regardless of where the donation came from, which chat it came from, regardless of all of that. I'm proud of everyone who donated something and helped us raise £250 for Stonewall UK. For Stonewall, I'm so proud we've done this for Stonewall. We didn't just get the goal, we went past it. And I'm proud of everyone who donated. I'm proud of people being here and supporting it. It was fantastic and amazing. I'm probably going to send us on a break and then play a game maybe. I don't know. I'm literally just winging it on the spot, not sure what I'm going to do for the rest of Saturday. Because all I had planned was the Minecraft thing, but I've got this sort of energy flowing through me right now. I'm like half tired and exhausted, but I've also got this excitement buzzing. I'm just buzzing from everything we've done and achieved. And so I just sort of want to chug that out, keep going. But yeah, I'm just proud of everything we've managed to do. It's so fantastic. I love it. I'm gonna post my Discord link again. If any new people want to hop in there, it'd be great. If people want to keep donating some more, there's the link to keep donating it. And yeah, what we've done is amazing. I'm proud of it. I love it. I'm gonna go for a break because I need to get some food and stretch my legs. I'm boiling hot in my room. I need to switch my fan on, cool myself down. So I'm gonna do that for a little bit, and then I'm gonna come back. And I think when we come back, you know what? I'm gonna decide now what it is I'm gonna do before disappearing, so that way when I come back, I don't get distracted and I know what I'm doing. I think what I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna do Baldur's Gate, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna do some modded Baldur's Gate when we get back. I'm gonna change category. I'm gonna stick us in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm now going to change title. I mean, my can out the way so I can type easier. Modded BG3. There we go. Oh, that's updated and changed. I think sorry. I'll load up the game. Make sure I'm happy with the mods I've got. Yeah. I'll load up the game, I'll mute it and then play some different music whilst we're on the Be Right Back screen. Just so I had it up and running in the background. The sound of the game launching. Mute that. Let me tap back into OBS. Let me also get this up. Okay, right, I'm going to put us in the BRB screen. I'm going to go for my break. And then I'll see you guys in a bit. Enjoy some chill music. Hello, 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 hello. You just put these headphones back in. There. Hopefully none of what I was playing on my laptop didn't get caught on stream audio. Probably did, maybe. Yeah, it did a little bit. Maybe it did. I don't know. I can't tell. I just turned on the stream. I'm working now. I thought I'd catch a little bit on my stream, oopsie, but oh well. Oh well, if I do a little streaming oopsie. Happens to anyone. Anyone can do a streaming oopsie. Anyway. I don't think my laptop was loud enough for that to be caught, I don't know. Who knows? Find out in the VOD. But anyway, I'm back. I've had a yogurt. Walked around a bit to stretch, cooled down, had my fan on for a bit, and feeling a bit better. My room just was super warm for just some odd, bizarre, weird ass reason, but yeah, that's a thing that happened. I'm gonna my Baldur's Gate audio turned down just a little bit because I don't want to be super loud. I'm also gonna hang on. You know what? No, I'm not gonna enable the extension. I was thinking about it, but you know what? No, I'm not going to. Let me find someone I can. Not raid. No, I'm not raiding. I'm not finding someone to raid. What am I doing? I need to set up stream safe settings in the game first. Make sure everything's safe for me to stream. Where do I find it all? Let's turn that off. Okay, yeah, I think I have it safe for streaming now. Now that I've got it safe for streaming, let me just tab back into OBS, go to my game scene, game capture, and then click Baldur's Gate and see how it captures it. Okay, there we go. That captures it perfectly. We're gonna have this big bar right across the top covering up a bunch of things, but you know what? We'll live, we'll make do, we'll deal with it. Oh yeah, I know what I was gonna do. I was gonna pick a couple of channels to lurk in. Because what I like to do sometimes is I do lurk in channels for enjoyment so I can watch them whilst I'm streaming. But I also find it handy to lurk in a few whilst I'm streaming, because then if by the time I decide to end and they're still going, then it's nice to see that, oh, I'm gonna end, they're still going, I'm gonna raid into them, because by lurking in them, I can like have a few options open of where to go. Not only do I get to enjoy what they're doing, but maybe that's somewhere I can send my chat when I'm done. Just so that way when I come to like ending, I don't have to think, oh, let's go this person, oh wait, they're not live anymore, oh, let's go this person, oh wait, they're ending. If I'm lurking, then I can gauge, are they going to stream still or are they ending too? Like I can keep my eye on that. for when, you know, I can keep my eye on it and lets me know that sort of stuff. It's handy to do, but it's helpful and nice, because sometimes I'm like really tired, my head will hurt, and it's like I don't want to just flat out end and send everyone into the void. I want to send someone somewhere else with something that maybe they'll enjoy, and you guys can work and enjoy it. And, you know, I want to try and send you guys somewhere nice when I'm ending. And if I'm really tired and my head's hurting, scrolling through the countless people I'm watching, trying to figure out, like, the countless people I follow out of whose life, figure out where to send you. Sometimes it's difficult when, if I don't look, I don't know if they're ending or not. And it's like, oops, ending into someone who's literally just raiding away. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to send you somewhere that's about to end and finish, and, you know, I want to find someone who's still going. So I tend to look for that reason, so I can send you guys somewhere. I don't want to dump you in the void when I'm done. But yeah, I'm just gonna like, look in a few people and see where I send you guys. Granted, this goals thing for my anniversary, that's going to cover up a lot of stuff. So we'll just have to make do, accept the fact that that's going to cover up a few things in that corner. Apologies, but I'm keeping this up to see if we can get any more goals. We last got... the last goal we got was 150. The last amount of subs we had was an estimate, give or take, 20-ish or more away from 200. So about 20, 30 subs, give or take, and we'll be at 200 subs, and then I will do Terraria for the first time. At 250 subs, I'll do Gartic Phone with the community. I'll open that up to people in chat, and we will do... the people in chat and in my Discord, we will do Gartic Phone if we get this goal complete. If 300 subs are gifted, I will do an honor mode run in Baldur's Gate. At 350, I'll do some late night Viscera cleanup. I'll play those cleanup games, a late night stream, get us in the vibe, in the mood, get the atmosphere right, and we'll just do that. Maybe get a crew going. Who knows? At 400 subs, I'll get some face paint and paint my face for Pride. I'll go the whole day wearing it. I'll put my camera on the stream if I stream that day. I'll, you know, keep it on. 450 subs, I'll do a temporary tattoo. I'll pop a tattoo on, get photos of it, whatever, show you guys, show it off on stream. I'll do that at 450. At 500 subs, for those who know me and for those that are in my community, I am terrified of Phasmophobia. I find it scary. I can just barely get myself to watch it. Like, sometimes I have to look away when I'm watching people play it. I'm a complete wuss when it comes to things like ghost hunting and horror and these type of games. These scare the hell out of me. I'm a complete wuss when it comes to them. So I've set the goal at 500. If we get 500 subs, I will... not only will I play Phasmophobia, I'm going to stream it too. So maybe I'll put my camera on, maybe I won't, I don't know, but I will stream and play Phasmophobia if we get 500 subs. These are goals I had from last month. I made all these goals for my streamiversary, my 4 years of streaming on Twitch. This is my anniversary goals list. We got the first two. I'm still working on the model from the second goal. I did Peglin for the first one. But the first goal is that I'll do a second Peglin stream, which I think I smashed that anyway. I did do a Peglin stream. I've done a few Peglin streams. I'm going to do Peglin again next Tuesday. I've gotten into the swing of things. I'm enjoying Peglin. So I've done the first 2 goals, which was build a model kit, build and paint it. I've made a start on that. I had to stop and pause because I accidentally spilled my paint, so I had to order the paint and wait for that to arrive, so that took a bit of time to get that delivery. So now that I've got the paint that I need, it's a matter of giving myself the time to get back into painting and building it, get all the pieces together, take a picture of the current progress I got from where I left off, and then gradually, part by part, just take pictures as I slowly piece together this car. Once I've finished doing this car, I have another... Oh, there goes my alarm to get food. I forget about that alarm. But once I've finished this car, I have 1, 2, 3, 5 more model kits to build. One of them is Lego, the rest of them aren't. But I've got 5 more little model kit things to put together to build. Got to build and paint most of them. The Lego one, I just put the Lego pieces together. And yeah, I'm liking getting into doing this hobbying thing of building these things. I enjoy it a lot. It's nice and it's fun. Thanks to my puppy sitting, I've got somewhat of a schedule for streaming now. I didn't have the energy to do it this Tuesday and Wednesday because I was just absolutely knackered and tired and exhausted. But I'm gonna stream Tuesdays and Wednesdays from now on. It's gonna be BST, gonna be UK England time, 4 o'clock in the afternoon for me. I'm not sure what time that's gonna be for a lot of other people. But I'm gonna do Peglin and Construction Sim next Tuesday. I'm going to do a puzzly game called The Room, where I have to solve stuff. We're doing that Wednesday. There's a whole room series. I'm going to start with The Room. I'll keep doing that every Wednesday until I finish it. Then we'll move on to The Room 2. Do the same with that one. When I finish it, move on to Room 3. When I finish that one, move on to Room 4. Once I've completed the Room series, I've got other backup ideas of what to do on a Wednesday. I'll keep Peglin and Construction Sims a thing for Tuesday, so sometimes I'll do bits of Peglin and then Construction Sim. Other times it'll just be one or the other. Those 2 are just going to be on a Tuesday thing, depending on how I feel on a Tuesday. If I have the energy to do both, if I do. If I'm going to dive straight into Construction Sim, I'll dive straight into that. If I don't have the energy, I'll just do an entire stream of Peglin. So that's how Tuesdays are going to work. Fridays are our scheduled regular Friday crew with Arya and Gina, the Aquatic Tiger. We will be playing Enshrouded next week. We've decided we are done with Barotrauma. We're not going to continue that anymore. And next week we are going to attempt Enshrouded. So we'll get a server up and all that stuff, and the 3 of us will do some Enshrouded. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun and exciting to play with my amazing friends. I love our multiplayer Fridays. They're absolutely fantastic. I love them so much. It's so fun. But yeah, I'm enjoying this schedule. Saturday, I don't know if I'm going to keep Saturdays as a consistent streaming day. I'd like to have today and tomorrow as just my weekend off. I'd like to have them as my weekend off just so I can relax. Play whatever games I want. Maybe I do Stardew and Minecraft with my sister. Maybe I play other games myself. Maybe I do games with other people. I'll be seen out and about in other people's chats and stuff. I'm around everywhere pretty much. today was purely just for Stonewall. We're carrying on just because I have the energy to keep going, and if I have the energy to keep going, I like to see how far I can go. Ever since my bump in the road with my health, whenever I stream, it's a bit difficult for me to figure out how long I can go and if I have the energy for it. So I'm trying to get back into it, push to see what I can do, how long I can go, what's my limit, what I can handle, figure out what content to do. Because I know what I'm capable of, what I've done in the past. I can do long streams. In the past, I can do streams that are 12 hours. I can go for a long time. I can have the energy and the stamina to do that. Because I've done it before, I know I can. But ever since I started having these fits and stuff, whether I stream has become debatable. I stopped for a while. How long I can go for, like, depends on the energy I have, because it takes my energy away when I have one of my episodes. So I've had Fridays a consistent thing, and that's like 4 hours. I can handle that, and I enjoy it, and I love it. Yesterday I did a regular Friday, and then we did Stonewall, and that was 7 hours, and that was one of the longest streams I've done in quite a long while. It completely knackered me and made me exhausted. I was also didn't have the energy prior to starting anyway. So I'm just seeing how far I can go. Once I get to my stopping point, I'm just gonna stop. But I want to try and next week, Tuesday, Wednesday. This is a trial run. This schedule. Ease back into a routine, get back to doing this more often, because I miss doing this on a regular basis. I want to do it on more days. I want to do more content. I want to stream different things. I want to give variety. I want to have fun. I want you guys to have fun. I want to produce content. I want to make this for you guys. I love doing it. Makes me happy. I enjoy doing this. It really does make me really, really happy. I love it so much. I love it a lot. And you know, it means a lot to me when people show up, when people chat, when people lurk, when people use sound alerts or Tangia, when people use the point redeems, when people use bits, when people do subs, when people raid in. Everything, all of it, it means a lot to me, and I appreciate it a lot, because it's hard to find things that I enjoy, things that I'm happy with, things that I love, things I have a passion for, and then have it as a consistent, committed thing I can keep up with. I've been doing this for 4 years now, and it amazes me that I've done this for 4 years. I've kept up with it. I've done it as a continuous, everyday thing for 4 years. And I went from just by myself, no views, no community, to discovering you guys, becoming a part of the Jingle Jam, becoming a part of the Gobs and Grams stream team, reaching affiliate, we're on our way to getting partner. We just need more views, and I need to stream on more days. I've got the hours thing smashed, and I stream a lot. I've been doing a lot of it lately. I'm proud of what we've achieved and what we've done, and I'm excited to see what else we can do. I've yet to get more emotes done and added to the channel, because we have the slots. I just need the emotes. I just don't have them. But I'm thinking of getting a majority of my emotes just redone in the style of my current PingTuber right now. I might ask someone a commission. I'm gonna ask my stream team, get a few references, see who we recommend to reach out to, and I might ask from any image of this PingTuber, like respectively they have their art style of how they'll draw it, but respectively this little devil character of mine, varying little emotes of this, that, or the other. I'll have to figure out what emotes I want, make a whole list of them, figure out what slots I've got, whether they can do animated or not, if I have to commission someone else for animated, I don't know, I have to work all this out. But I'm going to get us some more emotes, I'm going to get more of those. If people have suggestions for BTTV emotes, just throw it in chat, throw it in the Discord, let me know. I'll search for them on Better TTV, I'll add them on there. As long as I approve of them, I'll add them on there. You can suggest whatever, but I've got to say yes to them. But yeah, I think I need to stop nattering and do some actual gameplay. I'm gonna start a new modded one on stream. I'm gonna go balanced, then I can multitask. This is modded, so I'm probably gonna like level up quick and lots and have a different custom race and stuff and all that. If people want to whinge and say it's cheaty because how fast I level this stuff, I don't care, purely because this is my game, my stream, my playthrough. With mods, I'm choosing to do it with these mods. It's a multiple choice game, I can play it how I want. You guys either enjoy the content and the shenanigans. If you don't, then you're probably going to find someone else to watch. But you know what? This is what I'm going to do. Might be fun to play as Halcyon, maybe. I don't know. I spun him around a lot there, didn't I? I was trying to get him to stay still. I was trying to stop the spinning. Stop the spinning. Stop. There we go. We got the spinning to stop. So his race is elf. I wonder what changing this will do. Can I change him into a high elf? Yeah, I can. He still looks the same. I can also keep him as a wood elf. I wonder what... Yeah, we'll stay druid. I like being a druid. We'll swap this out for this. Change this to this. A group of Muslims survive far from the comforts of civilization, surviving unusual hazards of the wild will enhance your prowess and understanding. Your experiences have granted you expertise in survival and 5 feet extra movement speed. Class features: fleet of foot, skills, survival. This will be from a mod that just like makes the backgrounds more like, instead of it just being a cosmetic background, like it's more impactful and immersive on the gameplay. I've got a mod that does that. I might compile a list of the mods I'm using and make a command and set that up. That's something I might do as a future thing. Surprisingly not very smart. I expected intelligence to be high. Maybe I can improve that at a later date. You know, I'm going to knock a point off there and use it to boost the intelligence. Prepared spells. Speak with ours, yeah, we're keeping that. Get rid of those two. That's one you can touch. I want it to be this one. I'm going to pick this. And I'm going to go with... what's this one? I think I'll take that too. I think we can tweak the appearance a little. Change the
Where
voice.
to next?
What was that?
I like picking voice 3. I'm gonna keep Halcyon's face. He's already got this. This just adds to what's already there. Feel like this is our own version of Halcyon. So this, I think, what's allowing me to look like Halcyon now, I think the mod that I'm using, it's the one where you get to be the twin for Halcyon. So this is, I'm not calling it canon or whatever, but it's a mod that lets you play a character who's supposed to be Halcyon's twin, so it allows you to play as Halcyon without being Halcyon. And I'm curious if that affects dialogue with him or not. I don't know. It's just a fun, curious thing I wanted to try. So I'm just tweaking him how I want to be. We're gonna leave the body as is. Eye color is hazelnut. Figure out what kind of brown we want. We'll go with this type of brown. Headbands aren't in the greatest condition for doing this. I'm not using the best pair. Normally I use my Bluetooth pair, but I haven't charged them up and I keep forgetting to, so I'm just using a pair that's semi-broken. I might change his hairstyle a little, just to so it has that distinctiveness. So he can look similar to Halcyon, but he's not Halcyon. Because I think it just adds more to the dynamic of like playing as a twin. He can have his own hairstyle, his own physical appearance, but obviously he's going to look similar to Halcyon. Because I'm not changing his face. I'm scared that picking a new head's going to mean he won't look like Halcyon at all. Try and see what works, what fits. Some of these hairstyles just don't work with it, do they? What else can we find? to go with? I'm gonna change my hair color too, actually. Highlights. Those highlights aren't doing anything, jeez. The highlight thing just isn't working at all. Weird. Does this change anything? Oh yeah, no, this works, this works. Okay. We'll go with this. I don't know about the hairstyle though, but we'll go with this hair colour. Michael Azol's house, and we're gonna. I wonder. Just bear with me, I'm just having a bit of a think. I don't know, I'll go with that, sure, whatever.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
Random this and hopefully the game doesn't crash. It's interesting to see what it just comes up with. I'm going to turn myself down now a bit in terms of microphone because I'm close to it and it's quiet now and it's just me talking and the game isn't super loud, so turn myself down a bit. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad actually. Purple hair is so not doing it for me though. Nothing against it, it's just not doing it for me. Oh, it's pink, not purple. It's just, it really doesn't do it for me.
Let your sleeping soul take flight.
showing the highlighting grain properly when picking a hairstyle when you alter that stuff. Beautiful. That's happened. Went very quiet. I took my time doing that, didn't I? But yeah, we'll just play this for a bit, probably not long, and that adrenaline and energy, that buzz, it's worn down now, so I'll just go on for this a little bit longer. And then... like, for a few bits to do a little bit of gameplay, like, and get us to the beach. Oh, the whole time I was muted. This gameplay, I'm saving and quitting because the lag, I can't handle the lag. This is driving me mad. I cannot do this whilst it's laggy. I just can't. I'm tired, I don't have energy, this will stress me out. I cannot do that whilst that's laggy. I don't know why it was so laggy. I don't know. I've got no idea whatsoever why that was so laggy. Yeah, that was a nightmare. I don't know how to sort that out. I took forever on a break, but by the time I came back and made a character, that took me a while to do a character. I've just, all that energy, all that buzz I had, that's just gone now. I'm just so tired. I like just had my energy crash. I'm absolutely knackered. So I've just had an interest. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna raid this to somebody. I'm so tired. All the energy I had before has just gone. Unfortunately, the game was laggy when I wasn't expecting it to be. I'll have to figure out if it's because of my mods or which ones, but just get rid of that sort of thing. And if I do that, then there's certain off-stream playthroughs I'm gonna have to axe because obviously we won't have those mods anymore, and then won't be playing them because I won't be using the mods. But yeah, oh god, I'm just so knackered. I'm so knackered and tired. I'm sorry, guys. I wanted to keep going for a bit and do a bit of gameplay, but as soon as I loaded into game, we did character creation, but as soon as we spawned in with our character, moving around and doing stuff was so laggy and glitchy, I just couldn't handle it, and I was like, I just can't. I couldn't keep going if that's how the game was going to be. But I'll be live tomorrow, 4 p.m. BST, GMT, whichever time zone England is currently in. 4 p.m. England time. On Tuesday, I'll do Peglin and Construction Simulator. Same time again Wednesday, I'll do The Room, and same time as always on Fridays for Friday multiplayer. We'll be doing something brand new, starting a new game, starting a new run. We'll be doing Enshrouded with Aquatic Tiger and Aria. But for now, I shall leave it there. I'm amazed that we got £250 raised. You guys are all just absolutely wonderful and fantastic. I'm just going to quickly double check, see who we can pop off to and raid just before I do the command. Have a look to see where I can pop us. I'm thinking I'll send us to... I was going to send us to Fushba, but a fellow Goblin Grub of mine is doing a celebration, a 3-year streaming celebration, so I'm going to send us over to them, so we can congratulate them and celebrate them, wish them lots of love, give them congratulations for how long they've gone streaming for, all that, because they're fantastic, amazing people. If I can spell the command properly, which I can't do. So we're just going to... if I get that, okay, right. I'll be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. UK time, Peglin and Construction Sim. See you guys there. Hope you have a fantastic, wonderful weekend. If I get Charlie updates of pics and videos and stuff, I'll post more of those in the Discord. But until then, have a good weekend. See you Tuesday.